Karoti.
Okay, we're live for real this time.
Oh, crap. Nice.
So,
this time.
Nice.
firstly, welcome to Lou Piercer. For those who are joining us at this exact moment of it starting, or are watching this later when it is uploaded as a VOD. I am going to keep looking at the square that says recording because I am super paranoid that it's not going to do what it's supposed to, but I'm going to just kind of push that down a bit. So, we have our whole party here with us today, but we're going to be starting by doing something very different. Think of this as a preamble for the events to come, and I will introduce who is present in this scene. My name is Mason Zabrucki. You may know me from my YouTube channel or my other exploits with my friend Undead Commander, and I will probably include a link to his channel as well because I know that I advertise this game on his server, so if you are coming in from here, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Because he was kind of like my step forward to actually getting into streaming my games, and I hope a whole lot of good will come from it because we've been doing this for a while, and I felt that this is a pretty good time to give the public a view into what my games are like and what my players are like, because I am here with a lot of very talented and amazing people that I've known for a while now. So I hope that whoever's watching this stream is just ready to have a really nice time and just see what experience the horrors with all of us. So, we have our first player here with us, Zach. Please introduce yourself. You can say a few things about yourself, whatever you want to say, whatever you'd like to do.
So, my name is Zach. You might know me as Reddit Sephiroth from my declining sanity that I like to present through various wrestling videos on YouTube. Or you might even know me through the Roast Skull podcast. Subscribe now. I've been playing D&D for, good lord, 11 years. Whether it be Pathfinder, whether it be Dungeons and Dragons, whether it be just about every single system that I could possibly find to get my grubby little hands on. And I have been playing... Well, I'll be playing Lou, the titular character, I suppose.
Ooh, and
I've been playing this character for... Shoot, what is it? 3 years? 4 years now?
this is what Lou looks like. And hopefully
There he is.
shows up on the screen. I hope so, because right now the stream's not quite showing anything.
I see him on my screen, at least.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I have to specifically also give
the spectator.
Let's see if the spectator can see it. Oh. Huh. That's odd. The spectator should be able to see it. Oh no. Already we've run into a problem, I think.
Technical difficulties are just part of the... I guess you could call it the scenario, so... But let's just say that while he's trying to get all of that kind of working, like, I've been playing Lou. Lou is very near and dear to me, and I feel I guess to put myself a little bit on a high horse, I feel like Lou is pretty important to a lot of the people playing in this game. As everybody is also important to Lou, because, good lord, this is a cooperative game. But he has been through, let's just say, a whole lot. He's recently gotten a good amount of surgeries, been really, really roughed up in a huge, huge battle, and is now working for Oros and the Dreklin Empire, which I am sure that we'll get into as we introduce the rest of the mercenaries of the story. But Lou has a few debts he has to pay, and a few guys he has to get. Whether it be for revenge, whether it be for duty, whether it be for love. Lou has a lot of different eggs in a lot of different baskets, and he's just trying to juggle them all while trying to keep himself relatively safe and sane, keep the rest of his friends safe, and also sane, etc., etc. So, Lou's a pretty complicated character. I hope that you all enjoy him. And you'll get to know a lot more about him as you actually see him in play.
Oh, I realized what I. You want to know what I realized? What I did wrong?
What you got, brother?
I'm in the GM layer right now. So hopefully we can take a look at it. Oh, it's still not showing anything. Let me try the. That's odd. I'm even in the other screen right now, and it's not letting me show out handouts. I'm like clicking on it. And
Does the handout have permissions for the spectator?
Yeah, it's access to all players. I have no idea. And yeah, I'm like right above the map and everything where I'm showing it. Wow. This is a little painful. But you know what? Screw it. Because it's fine. We'll work this out somehow.
Puts him on a Word document. Here he is.
We're so back. All right, so anyway, moving forward with that because I'll find a way somehow. So, until then, so one last thing about the game that we're running is that obviously I'm not a composer, but music is a very important part of our game playing experience. I understand Twitch's terms of service regarding, playing music, and I'm obviously not going to, play it while we're streaming because it'll just be blocked. But something I thought about, and it's a little devious. Yeah. So basically what I'm planning on doing is basically whenever we have a new track that's going to be played, I am literally going to put it in the chat of the Twitch itself. So basically, whenever we switch, a link is going to be put into the Twitch chat, and the chat themselves can either follow along with it, or they can pick their own music that is thematically fitting. Like, I know that is a thing that a lot of my players do. We are very good at just kind of, thinking of, we're all very musically literate people, so when intense things happens, we usually have a pretty good idea of what to play. So, I would like everyone to put this on. And for everyone in all my players, because can you guys access it okay, quickly?
Oh yeah, I got the music just fine.
Yeah, I can get to the Twitch real
Cool.
quick.
Yeah, so that's just
my phone will explode, but yes.
That's just one extra thing we're gonna have to be doing from now and then. Of course, if your device is really messed up, don't worry too much about it. So, with hopefully no more of that, we are going to pick up where we left off almost a year ago. The short end is that I ran a Hotline Miami inspired one-shot that would have served as a sort of arc for Lou, who has been separated from the main party. So technically, this game is not even the main story, which is the best part. But of course, Lou is one of our main characters. So Zach is actually playing another character with the main party, while Lou has been attending to these investments right here. And it was nasty. And for those who have a good eye, you can tell that this map right here was actually made in the Hotline Miami 2 level editor.
Wow.
I was hoping to have pulled it back up in the actual program itself to like make some changes, but unfortunately the actual file was lost. So this is the best you're going to get. And don't worry, going forward, I assure you, there's going to be a lot of art I actually drew. And, until I can find a way to work that out quickly enough, this game is pretty much going to be completely illustrated by me, and occasionally artwork from a few of my players who were willing to pitch a towel in. So, where we last left off, Lou, you fought your way through this facility. You have slain every man that has stood in your way, and everyone that was thrown at you by the leader of this place. You now find yourself in a top secret laboratory. Not so secret anymore. And after filtering through the remains of a machine that was created by Drekland, according to what you can see from its remains, inside there is a creature that looks a lot like you.
Another depthling. What is he doing here? I'm gonna move up to, I guess, this creature.
Sure.
Is there anything that I can tell about this?
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception. My perception is. It would just be 13.
Okay. I'd say I'd allow you to roll an investigation or perception.
Investigation, I think I'm pretty good at. Yeah. Nope. I got an 8.
All right. Anyway, I'm going to do this very quickly because I have the file on hand and I might as well. So normally it would be a lot more flattering than this, but unfortunately, the best I'm going to be able to do right now is just upload files directly to the computer where people can see them.
Oh, God!
He's massive! Sorry about that, but this right here is what Lou looks like. At least in his current form. He is a very far cry from what he is. And this is actually going to help give some context for what Lou does see. Essentially, Lou is a tiefling, in heavy quotations, because he is the closest thing that I could compare to a tiefling in my setting. I swear to God.
And your setting, they're called... What again?
Okay, this is really, really weird, because I have the stream on Twitch right now, and...
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can you guys, like, quickly... I'm sorry, I'm making...
I'm moving over to the stream right now.
Yeah,
I
just to,
don't
like-
see Lou, but I do see him on the Roll20.
That is insanely weird, because I literally have a picture of him on the screen right now, like, on the
Yeah.
map. Like, I don't know what else could be going on with this.
The roll, even the chat hasn't updated.
That is really weird.
Here, try scrolling on the chat. Yeah, okay, so I can see your mouse moving. Scroll all the way down.
I'm gonna... Oh!
Hmm.
Okay. Here we are. It works now. That was...
You
There
probably
we go.
I think what happened...
Also, Zach, you're
I
kind of
think-
quiet.
I turned up my microphone a little bit.
Let me try
I
this.
wonder if that's a little bit better.
Let me try this one more time, because I think what happened is that I was just on the wrong file for the Roll20.
That would do it.
Yeah, that does sound like it'll do it. But hey, I can see everything and it's updated. So I guess every once in a while you have to like touch it to kind of like keep it in check,
God willing.
like fiddle with it.
God willing.
But hey, it
Technical
works.
difficulties are always the realm of the first 5 or 6 actual streams that we do, so
Actually,
please
Zach,
bear with us.
I'll
I think
just
you're a little
roll
too
with it.
loud now, actually.
Well, it's there for everyone to see. So, anyhow,
hmm
this would be way easier if I had both of my monitors set up. That's
Also,
probably
this
what
Hotline Miami music is pretty sick for where we are right now.
Oh yeah. So sorry. Getting back to the story. So as you can see, Lou has been modified. He has survived a great number of terrible injuries, one of which that actually ended him up in the custody of this kingdom, Drekland, that he is employed by. And where it stands, the technology that makes up his body is very similar to the beast in the corner over here.
Yes.
But as for the creature that is in the tube, with that roll of 8, the only thing I can really tell you about what you can see, Lou, is that you see almost a mirror of times when, well, more or less fragments of a mirror from when you weren't what you were now. This pulpy, echinodermic body that actually has a bit of a blue color to its exoskeleton rather than your very deep red. You see that it is in many pieces. There are various organs and other bits that are floating around inside. If you were almost certain, you could swear that some of these pieces that are separated from the body are actually independently functioning on their own and being kept sustained in some kind of fluid. You're really not sure what that is, and you've probably never seen anything like it, so your intuition probably chalks it up to being magic.
So, the last time that I remember, well, while Lou was fighting through everything in here, he was contacted by Oros himself, right?
Yes, Oros specifically said that he would basically update you every hour to basically get a beat on what's going on. And I'd say that, like, you know, you've been sitting here recovering, taking a look around, and this is about the time that your comms start to spark and you get an incoming message.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings, Lou!
Oros.
You know it!
I believe I have found something.
Yes, I'm aware of what you found. It's just that you're going to be getting a new order. So, tell me, is there anyone else in the facility with you right now?
As far as I know, if you could consider this thing living, it is one of two things alive in this facility.
Yes. Very well. So, you're absolutely sure there's no one else in there with you, right?
Roll investigation?
Honestly, I could just tell you outright because it's been a while and I remember these details, but you do remember that the owner
the scientist guy that I let go.
Yeah, Maximus and his son. And I think
as far as I know, I let them go.
Well, grandson.
They're probably not in the facility anymore. Because I told them to get out of here.
Okay. Roll me high, low, good, or bad.
High good.
Okay. I will roll that. High is good.
At the very least, oh god.
Okay. You are very certain that they have left the facility.
Okay. So at the very least, Lou is going to tell the truth to the best of his ability.
Yeah. And also...
So as far as he knows, there's only 2 living creatures in this building right now.
Yeah, pretty much. So... Oros is going to speak up saying, alright, that's good, because, since this facility is considered abandoned, I would like you to... Oh wait, sorry, I'm going to backpedal a bit. That's good, because there is currently a retrieval party on their way to meet you. And they're going to be coming here with enough storage containers to be able to bring back all the technology that you found here, and potentially more.
Is this not your technology, Oros? It looks similar.
I know that some of my technology was commandeered, yes, but who's gonna stop me from taking everything else?
Well, they'd have to stop me first, and I don't think that's going to happen, is it?
Attaboy! Alright, just sit tight. They'll be en route with you soon. They'll be able to establish a connection with you, so you don't immediately kill them when you see them.
Shoot on sight unless they have a code word. What is the code word?
Sabaton.
Sabaton. Understood.
You'll likely receive an invoice as soon as they're at the doors of this facility. And if not, I think you'll work something out.
Always do.
So, the message ends. And you are left to sit here. So, is there anything else you want to do in this time?
So they had notes. I don't remember if they took the notes with them or not.
The table's covered in notes.
I don't even know if Lou could really decipher them.
Depends on what language they're written in.
Well, it's not even about, like, what language they are in. It's just that Lou is not exactly a science guy.
That's fair.
Like, Lou has above average intelligence, but he's not... Like, this isn't like Stephen Hawking, where he could just, like, look at notes and go, oh, this is exactly what they're doing. Lou has no idea what any of this technology is. He's basically only seen it because he is part of it.
That's fine.
If that makes any sense.
Oh, no, that's fine. I don't blame you either. I was wondering if maybe you had, like, the engineering skill or something like that.
No. He's only got that for gunplay and whatever.
Fair enough. Okay, then. So, if that's the case, do you maybe just want to like go around maybe collecting anything, or maybe checking the facility out for anything else?
That's a good question. Because while I am working for Oros, I don't exactly trust the guy. So, what kind of excessive compliance can I do to just throw a wrench into his plans? I guess that would be taking the notes. Because he can have the tech, but if there are no notes associated to the tech, that means that Oris is not going to really be able to... It's going to take longer for him to reverse engineer anything.
That's a good guess.
At the very least, I guess he'll rifle through the notes just to see if he can pick out any words, catchphrases, plans, whatever.
Okay.
For what's going on here.
All right, so you can move your piece over to that table and maybe roll me another investigation.
Got you. Where is investigation? Yeah. 15.
Okay. So with a 15, you're able to find like a lot of the blueprints that you've been seeing before, where it's actually a lot of tech that's more yeah, because, Lou is not technologically literate, but, like, I will say the basic kind of idea you can get of everything is that these papers are detailing, like, relatively humanoid chassis, or at least, like, bodies of different types that are all made out of inorganic parts. And you do see hints of, like, oh, hey, there's like something being put in there that is allowing it to work. Maybe, I don't know. Are they putting like a living creature inside of it just so it can live in there? You're not entirely sure, but you're getting a lot of that, and you're getting like a lot of different schematics for basically different kinds of materials. In particular, you're seeing and also you see like I'm trying to think of the right word for it, but basically they're kind of like I guess shipment orders, so to speak, of like raw materials, and you're seeing a lot of wood, which is interesting.
Wood. The only thing that I know about wood is the balsam was made of that.
Yeah.
But my funny little automaton friend, I don't think he would have anything to do with this.
Yeah.
Does this project have a name?
Not really one that you could find. It's more like, imagine you're picking up a book and you're kind of like taking it out at like the middlemost portion, so you're not really getting a beginning or an end. And also, this guy just kind of writes his notes in a bit of an odd way.
That's fair. So if Lou did take the notes, it would probably end up being detrimental to whatever this thing is in the pod.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess.
You could probably put 2 and 2 together that
they're building something for this thing to live in.
Yeah, basically. Maybe parts to replace the ones that are kind of wormy.
But even the parts that are wormy seem to be working on their own, which is weird.
Yeah, it's just that they're not attached, and that's not good. They gotta
He's
be
just like
back.
looking at his own hands and going, "Can I do that?"
Maybe. Hey, Lou, roll me a perception check real quick.
Got you. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Perception. 19.
Cool. Let me roll some real quick. Lou, you're checking out these notes, and you hear what sounds like the sound of linoleum being scuffed, like a very loud kind of squeak sound from outside the doors over here.
I'm gonna get behind the door, use it as cover, and get my shotgun ready.
Fair enough.
And then I'll slowly peer around.
All right. Do you want to
Does
roll?
anyone?
Do you want to roll a stealth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because anyone who should be here should be letting me know that they're here. And Lou is in no condition to be fighting his way out of this again. I got crazy stealth. 25.
It's pretty good. So you feel like you just get like you feel like you're like really not making any noise right now. There's like just kind of dead silence in these halls. Even like there's that kind of humming that was coming from the test tube, but now as you kind of round this corner, it like even it gets kind of quiet. So because things are so quiet, I'll also allow you to roll me another perception.
And perception. 18.
I say you get a good feeling that whatever is also here with you is not in this room.
It's not in this room.
Yeah, you feel like it because like those double doors, they're not the kinds that they're not like the Doom doors that like close and lock in place. They're more like kind of like swinging doors that you'd probably see in like, the back of like a Walmart or something.
Yeah. So I guess Lou will slowly move his way through this hallway.
All right.
Peering around corners, making sure that, nothing can really ambush him. I'm going to move my character. And right here is where the doors are, right?
Yep. And as you can see, I added a little thing where you can actually move right through those because these are unlocked doors.
Okay. I'm going to peer through them.
All right. And what you see is what you see. Roll me another perception, please. Oh, and also with that, I am going to start moving the spectator down. So we can see you better.
You take that.
There we go.
9.
Let's see. Things appear to have gone silent. But you know that something else is here with you, though.
Something is here, and I can't let him get the drop on me.
We're actually going to change the music.
What do we got?
Chamber of Reflection. By, pretty sure this is by, Celos, with a J.
Boom.
All you see is the empty hallway down below you.
Does not like. Take a couple steps into the room. Perform a 5-point rune scan.
All right.
I'll just roll.
Fair enough.
Do I roll perception here? If I'm kind of trying to scan the room?
Yeah. Actually, that'd be if you're actively looking, that'd be an investigation.
Okay.
And you still have your stealth as well. It's pretty good.
21.
Whatever you heard has not come through this specific hallway yet. I'll say that you're getting like a bit of a sense around this corner. And you know what? I'll give it to you. You hear the sounds of footsteps. They're pretty hard.
Lou has those special shoes that let him walk on walls.
That you do.
For the most part, people don't look up. He's gonna hide on the ceiling.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're moving at half speed, so...
Yes.
And you have a pretty bonkers speed at this level, too, I imagine.
Yeah, what is Lou's speed? Hold up.
What level monk are you?
Well, if I'm giving the extra speed that he has from items or whatever, And monk levels, he's got a speed of 60.
Yeah,
Lou is fast.
you can get up there just fine with the only half your speed.
Lou is mega fast. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is half his speed.
Very well.
And then hold an action to fire if he sees something he doesn't like.
Alrighty then. You hear something fiddling around with a door handle.
A door handle. So they're not heading towards the back. They're I guess checking out the place.
Still around this corner, mind you.
Yeah. Go to the corner and look over. Look around the corner, I suppose.
Oh god, yeah, you're clipping into that room.
Yeah, I moved up. Do I see anything?
What do you see on your side?
I see about half of a token right here. But I'm guessing Lou is kind of like peering his head around.
It doesn't seem to notice you. Has a hat on though. Looks like it's kind of wearing something. Looks like a barrel almost.
This anything that I've seen before? Any body? Any kind of creature?
Well, one of his arms are a little different.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Balsam.
What is he doing here?
And let me see if I can actually show the artwork manually.
Balsam is a long way from the farm.
That he is. That he is. And Balsam's name has been mentioned a few times, but basically, let's say Balsam is kind of a friend of the party a little bit.
There he is.
Yeah.
This is what I feared.
But you rolled a pretty good stealth, so I guess I will roll a perception from him to see if he sees you. Oh god, he does not see you.
If Lou notices it's Balsam.
Yeah, like you see him like meddling with the door, and it's like, shoot. Fuck happened here?
God, what am I supposed to... Oh my god, what is Lou supposed to do here?
Well,
on one hand, he knows Balsam is cool.
He's gonna start
on the other
forward.
hand, Balsam is not supposed to be here.
So you're on like the ceiling, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You know what?
Not notice you.
Lou's gonna drop down from the ceiling. He's just gonna take a drop, probably make a big old noise.
You come down, and you see Balsam's kind of like weird binocular glassy visors looking forward, and doesn't even phase when he sees you, and he says, "Oh, howdy. What are you doing here?"
It's been a while.
Yeah,
I could ask you the same question.
It most certainly has been. Lou, you're gonna see Balsam kind of like, yeah, you see his other arm. It's like, it looks brand new. And in the claws that are on this arm, you're gonna see a little slip of paper, and it says, "I got an invoice. I was invited here cordially, and I was given a new gift too."
By who?
Maximus, my creator. Apparently.
It's a good thing I didn't kill that guy. I was invited here from El Insecto, my dad.
Jesus God.
Jesus God.
Rest in peace, El Insecto. I'm sorry.
For those who don't know, you probably will find out soon. So,
Hey here.
you know why I'm here. Why are you here?
I think I have a lot to explain.
We'll make it quick. And you're gonna see Balsam reach for something that looks to be a holstered gun on the side of his waist.
I didn't kill your creator if you plan on shooting me. I have no plans of violence here.
Then what
Not
did
against you.
this? And he's just gonna gesture to all of the bloodstains on the floor, which you actually have not seen before. Roll me a quick insight.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I really should just keep Blue's sheet up. Insight. Boom. 6.
Yeah, you have no idea where those came from. Pretty weird. I'll let you kind of step around the side to get a better look at them.
I assure you, if I did that, you would know.
Roll me a deception.
Wait, I don't know what did this.
But you technically did.
Did I? 18.
All right.
That wasn't me. That was somebody else. The devil made me do it. Bleh.
You're gonna see Balsam kind of stuff the paper he had in one of the crevices of the barrel around his chest, and he adjusts his hat and says, "I've seen what you can do. You're not fooling anyone." Where's Maximus?
I let him go. I told him to leave.
Do you know where he went?
Did he tell me?
No. No.
I didn't ask, honestly.
Oh, yes, I will happily tell this gentleman where I'm going so he can track me down and murder me immediately.
Unfortunately, he wasn't exactly in the mood to give me that kind of information.
So he decided to take it out on everyone else here then?
This happened before I got to him.
Yeah, it did. You had to get here somehow. He's gonna start backing up. He's still looking at you, but you see him kind of backpedaling a little bit.
I have no intention of violence against you. There are good guys, there are bad guys, there are the people that I am pointed towards, but if that is you, then I will not. I can't.
So you're saying if I put myself between innocent people, I could stop this?
If you held a gun up to my head, I would not be able to fire. Not for you.
Balsam pulls out his revolver and holds it right up to you.
I once told you that it would be best if you finished the job. If you decide that that is what you have to do.
He pulls the trigger. He doesn't let you finish.
He's gonna shoot me.
He doesn't let you finish.
Balsam kills Lou. Oh my god.
Does a 24 hit you?
It certainly does, DM.
Cool. You take 7 points of piercing damage. And actually, hold up a second. Okay, that is not a critical. Just making sure. And
well,
yeah.
I remember at the end of the last session, Lou was pretty much left at 1 HP.
Yes. And I told you.
So he's down.
I told you otherwise.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. Your icon is as it is.
Okay. So 7 damage.
And, considering everything that you and Balsam has been through, I'd like you to roll a wisdom save.
Does make sense, yeah. Wisdom.
You know what the DC is?
14. I forgot to switch over all the nonsense. I think it's lower than that at the start.
Fair enough. Well, because he is fanning the hammer, he's going to shoot you 2 more times. And his gun's going to jam. He rolls a fucking natural one.
Thank God. DM, don't make me do this. I cannot kill Balsam.
But we are going to be rolling initiative because even though his gun is jamming, he is running straight at you, and we're going to change the music. Putting this in the chat. This is Versus by Heideka.
Jeez. Jeez.
Point out the Ultra Kill music. No.
Please, no. Anything but this, DM. All right, did my initiative not go through?
And where the fudge is the turn order?
Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. The Sins of Lou.
Oh my god, where? Oh, there we go. Cool. All right, and I'll Warful Balsam.
There it is. Lou, king of all marsupi.
We love to see it.
We love to see it.
Balsam's gonna be going first.
Where is?
These people are not supposed to be here.
Yeah. So as of right now, my DC is 10.
Cool. So you do succeed.
So I did succeed. Days. Oh God, I'm just looking at all my notes. Days until Bobby comes to get his money. 174.
Oh man. Yeah. Balsam is just gonna. Well, he does have pristine gunsmithing. He is going to. You're basically gonna see him just like break his revolver, and you're gonna see like a little like a shell come out. He's gonna fucking slide that shit back in, and literally, while he's still sliding it back into his holster, running towards you with that new arm reeled back to fucking deck you right across the face.
Cool.
And he is going to punch you 3 times. Does an 18 hit you?
18. Hang on, my sheet is being weird and dumb and stupid.
Don't worry. A great multitude of things are
There we
being
go.
dumb and stupid right now.
My AC is 19, so that does not hit me.
Cool. He does hit you once with a 20. Actually, he does hit you once with a 29 for 14 points of bludgeoning damage, as the other 2 hits just kind of go wide. I'm going to assume that's probably you just reactively trying to get out of the way.
Yeah.
And give me another wisdom save.
The
The DC is going to be higher.
I hate it here, DM. I got a 12.
The DC is higher this time around, and you're going to fail. And your stress meter is going to fill up by 40%.
It's about right. That's about right.
You feel that pressure in your forehead starting to well up. It is your turn now.
I mean, Lee. Good lord, it's Balsam, man. I'm gonna give him at least 6 seconds.
Okay.
Lou needs to try to talk this man down.
What are you gonna say? Because it is your turn now.
Yeah, I know. I know this looks bad. I know. You know that if you need to take my life, it is in your hands. You let me live once before.
Whatever the fuck he putting in you is gonna be in my hands pretty soon! And he's going to punch you 3 more times.
Whatever the fuck he put in you is gonna be in my hands?
I'll let you roll an insight at that.
What does that mean?
I'll let you roll an insight. While
I'm gonna roll an insight on that.
while you're getting the absolute daylights punched out of you.
Yeah. 8?
Ah, man, I'm gonna say that in this moment, you're really not sure.
He's too confused for this, man.
Yeah,
he doesn't understand what's happening.
You're kind of being hit with like a wave of like paranoia and fear right now, and
as he swings 3 times, I'm gonna activate bullet time.
Fair enough.
If I have that.
Yeah, you have all your resources back, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 30 and a 23 hit you?
The 30 does. I don't think the 23 does. Let me look at bullet time real quick.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure with probably doesn't.
Good lord, I have so many skills. I apologize.
It's fine. Don't worry. This is small potatoes.
Bullet time. Add your proficiency to all bonus. W a dex mod when calculating your AC. That's what I'm looking at. I am at 19. My dex is 6. So yeah, the 23 does not hit.
Cool. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Please give me another wisdom save.
Oh god.
He didn't crit you. Don't worry.
No, I hit the wrong button. So I'm at 23 HP. Oh boy. So wisdom save. Bop. What'd I get? I failed, DM.
Your meter fills up. Your meter fills up by another 40 points.
80%. This is where Lou starts getting weird.
Yeah, you're feeling.
Don't make me do this, DM. Oh,
kind of feeling it, man. It's your turn. What do you do?
Why? I'm trying to think. Oh god. Oh god.
Just because I spared your life, you're gonna make me special when you can cut down everyone else in your way? I won't let it happen!
You're right. You're absolutely right.
What do you do?
Does a 15 hit him, DM?
What are you using to hit him with?
My quad shotgun? Technically, that would be a 19 to hit.
Cool. You put the quad shotgun right up to his chest. You pull all 4 triggers, and there is like almost a flash as Balsam skids out of the way and like drives his arm halfway into the wall to the side. You can even see there are like scorch marks on the linoleum below him as you see like there's like that little kind of like notch in his hat where you see that one sort of kind of glowing reticle that he has kind of like glow and flash at you. There it is. Fucking knew it.
You asked for this. Second attack, DM.
Let him have it.
That would be a 21 to hit.
That is gonna miss narrowly, as you can practically see the flechettes grazing off the wood on his chassis as he just kind of like dives around again and looks like he's already kind of rearing up into another punch directly into you. Is your bullet time still active?
Yes.
Cool. Then yeah, you can actually see all of this happen in like a degree of like slow motion. And I'll kind of give it to you. When he was dodging your initial attack, you could see that from the flash, there is definitely something going on with that arm that he has that's allowing him to move like this.
So I take off the arm.
All right. He is going to punch you 3 more times.
Go for it.
What is your AC right now?
It should be 25.
Cool. You are going to get hit twice, and there's no nonsense with that. You take another. Let's see. That's gonna be about 25 points of damage.
I had 23, so I'm down to 0, DM.
Give me one last wisdom save.
Please don't make me do this. Oh, God. I hate it here. This is the worst. 10. 0 saving. I rolled a 3 on the dice. This is fate, dude.
So, Lou, you feel that at this very moment, you should be already changing and growing and swelling. But something stops you. Pause the music.
Paused.
You don't know what happens. You don't know what did this. But that tug that you seek so furiously in moments like this, your little escape rope, you pull and you don't get a response. And you fall over and clatter on your back. Balsam looks down at you. You see him pull out his revolver, and without even looking, he reloads the 3 shots that he fired and points it right at you. He doesn't shoot. He's just holding it there. You see him do a double take. He points it at you again. Spins the barrel. Nothing. You hear a loud clatter as he throws his revolver to the ground. Fuck! Shit! Ugh! Like, he just turns around and just punches the wall again. Motherfucker! And you're gonna hear a voice, sort of, come from out over here. Is he gone? And Balsam's gonna whip his head around looking at this door over here. Maximus, is that you? Yes, it is, it's me! Shit. Balsam's gonna walk down. He's gonna rip the door off its hinges. And these guys are gonna come out. The little one is
boys
looking around, very sort of like confused. It's like, Grandpa, what's happening? And then the Maximus is gonna pet him on the head and say, I think it's over now. We can leave. Balsam's gonna stop him, saying, you gotta answer some questions first. Looks over. Is he dead? Yeah, he is. Don't worry about him. And we're going to pause things real quickly. And we're going to go over to B Team.
Let's go, boys! I didn't kill Balsam! Yeah!
All right, so this is
now it's your turn to kill Balsam.
So this is the part in the session where we are actually going to introduce our other players. So, I guess I'll go off who we have in the chat playing with us. And first, we have Hunter. Please introduce yourself.
All right. Hi, I'm Hunter. I'm currently not in the best streaming area right now. Currently, I am also in active duty military. I'm in the hospital right now because I broke my leg. So playing on the phone is great. Don't worry about it. I am going to be playing my character Vivian Whitestrake. She is a wonderful, wonderful ball of joy and happiness, and totally not a psychopath. But my Twitch handle is Man in Sandals, and there's not much right now I could tell. I've been playing D&D since shit, senior year of high school, so about 4 years now. Relatively new. Met Mason in one of those games, and been ever since. So yeah, it was just a brief introduction.
All right, thank you very much. Moving down the list, we got Drak.
What's up? I'm Drak. I'm a funny little guy that also does a little bit of world building and helps our dearest DM do a little bit of world building as well. I met him several years back when he was running his first campaign, and I was invited along. There, I played my fish man, Dunkelastius man, Leviathan, son of Kraken, and that was an absolutely rad game that got me into it. And I've been looking to always play in Mason's games since, and it really did, expand my horizons and also just get me into tabletops in general. And I think that's about it.
Which character are you playing in this game?
I'm playing Tex. He's a funny little sprig, which are like simian people. And it's going to be very interesting because, I'm hoping to be sort of the beacon of light in the party. Someone who's kind of there to lead everybody along the better of moral paths and also sort of do a few things in the background and also just be funny. So hopefully I'm able to accomplish at least some of that.
And last but not least, we have Kriz.
Hi, I'm so stressed out for like a multitude of reasons. But hi, I'm Kriz. I'm a silly little guy. I'm from Florida. I know Mason. I've known that friggin' man for like forever now, and like known him on DeviantArt. We're both artists, so we like a lot of the same things. Lots of monsters, especially. And I'm super excited to be playing in this fucking this silly little game that he's running. And so some things about me, like I said, I'm an artist and I'm trying to like learn how to do a whole bunch of things like 3D modeling, potentially even game making. And I even run my own games in D&D, and I'm actually running something in Mason's setting called Operation Pyroclast that it's been on hiatus for like 2 months, but I do plan on running it once the ball gets rolling. But I'm really excited to see where this game goes because, oh boy, the opener was so stressful. I won't say who I'm going to be playing right now, but I'm keeping it a surprise. We'll get to that when we get to that. And I suppose that's it. I hope I did okay. I'm not very good at this.
Fine job.
Thank you.
You did. You're welcome, Quiz.
So, with that, I'm gonna be getting rid of this turn order because you don't
DM, my heart cannot handle this.
I know.
Why?
I know.
Why?
So
Why is this where we start?
So, the mercenaries, well, more or less the rescue team, you guys are going to be given a very brief rundown by Oris. You guys are pretty much already at the site, but it's pretty much just a, a reiteration of your orders. So, you're going to go there. You're going to find this guy. His name is Lou. He's with me. Use the password Sabaton when you see him so he does not kill you. Your job is to bring him back. Any technology you can find there, and make sure that place is cleared out. If there is anyone there, you kill them. Got it?
I suppose that's a fair order. And if I may speak up out of character, I just see a black screen. I can see us on the stream, though, at least me.
Yeah. Let me move things over.
And somebody else.
In the bottom left of the map.
Wait, is it?
Oh, yeah. You guys want to scroll down a little bit, and then you'll see it.
Oh, wait, top left, actually.
The top left. My bad. There you go.
I'm zoomed all the way out to like 10%. I still don't see anything.
Oh shit! You might need vision then, Mason.
Oh, that's probably it. My bad.
So good.
There we go.
I'm still
Hey.
recovering.
He has sight now. He can see.
I
He
have
can
foresight.
fight. All right.
I can see into the future.
Anybody have any questions?
No, of course not. I'm fine.
Very well. So, Tex and Vivian, you two find yourselves arriving, and there's someone else behind you. They haven't really spoken up at all along the journey here up until now. Kriz, do I have permission?
Oh boy.
Do I have permission?
Yes, you
Do
do.
I have
describe
permission?
describe the man.
You see a very corny gentleman here.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god! No!
My, are we in the predicament of old time?
Chris! Why do you insist
You
on
know-
giving me pain exclusively?
Text turn around. You know, I don't exactly appreciate the he winks stalker-like behavior.
No unsolicited puns! Those are my things. I can only make such jokes. No stalking, no ears are to be had. Only I shall hold the mantle of the corn.
And
Well, then you're gonna really like me.
Oh my
Oh, I better hope. You better hope.
all right, we're gonna put on some new music. Disturbance
Everyone is
Chris!
just staring at this corn.
by Endless.
Chris, why?
Chris, I'm gonna.
You fucking
I'm gonna
legend.
punch you.
Hold up, Hunter's trying to say something.
Oh yeah, Hunter, what's up?
I'm gonna punch you, Chris.
I was trying to make this a surprise for the long. I've been holding onto this for like so long. For a bit of context, Kellogg is an old character I used to play in Zach's game, actually. That
Yeah.
hasn't been a thing for like 2 years, and he was a silly corn man pirate, and now he's here, whether you like it or not.
Why is Kellogg here?
The setting allows for it. So we got some tunes.
Yeah.
All
So-
right, Hotline Miami, wrong
Mhm.
number. Yep, I put that in chat.
All right. So,
God damn it.
you guys arrived at this place, and the first thing of note is that the door right in front of you is wide open, and the place inside seems to be empty.
Well, at least it's an entrance.
Ooh, desolate are we? This'll make things easier.
And Kellogg's gonna take a few steps, like with his long, weird, like vine-like legs, just this kind of weird shambling form, as he just kind of like hops over to the right to this door.
Fair enough.
And can I make it is like there's no one here. You said it was like empty, yeah?
Yeah, at least from what you can see. If you would like, you can give me an investigation check.
Sure.
Hold on. Let me put an ear against the wall.
Let's see. Investigation, yeah?
Yep.
12?
I'd say that you can't really see any immediate signs that anyone has been here as of late. The whole, like, for the most part, the place is actually, like, very kind of well put together. Like, there's nothing out of line. There's nothing knocked over. But I will say, down over here in this corner, that this one of the two double doors down here is opened ever so slightly.
Okay. Also, is this place dusty or is it kind of like relatively clean?
You guys actually don't see any dust here, which is kind of surprising.
Let it
And
be pristine.
did we get any, insight into this place from Oros?
Intel.
What Oros did tell you is that some technology was basically illegally commandeered by the manager of this place, and you guys, and all that you know is that things went really south, so you guys got to go get it back. But you've received the update that this place may be entirely open, and you guys need to bring back as much as you find as possible, under the pretense that it also belongs to Dreckland. And of
Fair enough.
course, if there is anyone there when you are, get rid of them. He doesn't care how you do it.
Ooh, I see there's door icons. Interesting.
Yep. And
So we're allowed to move as we please then, yeah?
yeah, basically. Hold
Okay.
on. Oh yeah, that's right. That side is okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is gonna
Basically,
be
if a
fucking
door is
fun.
open, you guys are pretty much free to walk right through it. But there are some doors that are closed, and I think you can actually just click on them to interact with them. But
Yes.
This would be great.
This is interesting.
I'm playing an RTS on the fucking phone right now, basically.
amazing.
God.
It works fine. It's okay.
I believe in you, brother.
Kellogg's going to stroll over here, kind of like just idly walking into the center of this room.
I
Vivian's
think we should
gonna
stick
join in.
together.
Vivian's gonna go, okay, Corn Man, I'll follow you.
That's me, Kellogg the Conquistador. You're lucky I'm on your side.
Out of
And you see him like
character,
lift a finger up and he flicks at his metal fucking conquistador styled helmet.
Oh my god.
Kriz, out of character. You stole that from Santiago, didn't you, you bitch?
God. I did not.
I mean, hey, the colonists stole enough, so I think it's only fair.
Kellogg's stolen many things. But no, he's similar to his previous incarnation, just with Spanish styled armor.
See,
And
I see.
what looks to be this weird sort of like scrunched up like weapon. It's hard to really understand. It's like a cube almost with like some saw like teeth.
He has abandoned the man catcher.
So Kellogg is going to flick a vine over to the bottom and just kind of like make a gesturing like come on over sort of like move and go straight down.
All right then. What do you guys do up top?
So Vivian's gonna look at the desk, kinda, and she's gonna wipe her glove on it and
Test for dust.
test her dust.
High, low, good or bad?
Low good.
Okay. And sorry, I meant to do this earlier, but whenever I do high, low, good, or bad rolls, I'm gonna try to actually hide them now. So
Okay.
The illusion isn't broken. That's something I've been
Yeah.
trying to do. What would you said high is good, right?
I said low is good.
Low is good. You know
Smart
what?
man.
You know what, Vivian? Whoever sat at this desk and was, responsible for cleaning it, they fucking skipped out.
Oh?
They fucking
But
skipped
God.
out. They skipped out. You get a bit of a gray mark on your glove.
Ew!
Vivian's gonna look at it and go, agonizing death it is. And she's just gonna walk down.
What is your passive perception?
That would be okay. Give me a sec here. That would be a fucking hurry up.
One thing I forgot to do is to have everyone's passive perceptions in a handout, so I could just reference that anytime.
14.
I will
yeah,
do
I'll
that
do-
next time. Super useful thing to do.
Yeah.
So a 14.
Alright.
Vivian, I'll say
Yes?
that while you were, doing your thing, you actually notice what appears to be a small card on the desk.
Ooh, I grab it before I move.
Yoink.
Yeah, there isn't anything on it except for a it looks like it actually might have been heat pressed in. So you know that whatever made this was kind of fancy. It looks like some kind of clawed bug-like creature. I want to call it a scorpion, but something looks kind of off about it. it has more like a needle-like tail, but it has like, just two prominent claws that are right above what you could assume to be the head.
Hmm. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna keep this.
Uh, do you have the history skill by any chance?
Let's see. Let us see. History. No, I do not.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna roll. I have Arcana though.
Yeah, nah, never mind. I'd say if you weren't trained in the history skill, you wouldn't be able to make this check because it just kind of goes over your
Alright.
head.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but you could
I'm
definitely
gonna
look
give her a
at the
Valley Girl accent to keep up with fucking Kriz's cursed shit.
No one could ever keep up with Chris's cursed nonsense.
All right, so
He is too powerful to be left alive.
Tex, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's kind of seeing everybody scramble around, and you see him digging through his coat pocket, just going over a few things, making sure he's got ammo, making sure everything's in order. But something green and kind of moving around catches your eye. It almost looks like a leaf, and then he turns to the rest of you. I got a few more friends of mine that you can meet. Don't mind if they root around a little, as some helpful mandrakes hop out and are going to help him investigate the place.
Frost 2, baby!
You see Kellogg like snap back, like you hear the fucking sound like a plant's like creaking really quickly as you say, as you make the silly puns. You slide one in.
Don't think I didn't catch that one, monkey.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad that you're all ears with me.
Oh!
Vivian's gonna raise her hand up.
You're lucky we have
What?
greater things at stake here.
Vivian's gonna raise her hand up and then go, boys. Let us focus on our mission.
I didn't hear that, Hunter. Sorry.
Yeah, what'd you say?
Let's go with our mission. Let's continue with our mission.
Right.
Yeah, of course. Don't mind me here for a second. And I'm going to go ahead and make that check.
Go right ahead.
I'm looking
Vivian's gonna
around
roll.
for any information on this place and any maybe signs of where people might be, like footsteps, dirt traces,
Okay.
Ooh, let's get this sheet out. This is the one I want right here.
Very well.
And we're going to go ahead and make that roll. That's a 26.
So, I'd say with a 26, you notice this thing right up here. You thought that it was just a kind of an off box, but your mandrakes kind of like start to point with it with a bit more significance as you kind of walk over to it and you pick the little guys up and put them back in your pocket to get a better look at it. And from what it seems, this device, give me an Arcana check if you have it. I can still tell you some stuff, but
do not, but I'll attempt it either way.
go right ahead.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah. You know that there is something definitely magical about this because you've never seen anything like this before in your life before. It's some kind of device that's able to automatically inscribe incantations on parchment. It's weird. But inside of it, you see a piece of parchment that has some words engraved into it, which actually seems to be done with like some kind of heat. It's interesting because it's actually very similar to. Sorry, give me one moment.
All the time you need.
Take your time.
Nani, what do you
God,
need?
Jesus Christ, fucking Kriz.
Fucking Kellogg! Kriz! Quiz!
I gotta bust out the old pun list.
All right, I'm sorry about
Kriz.
that. I'm back.
All good, Mason.
Yeah, sorry about that. So, yeah, like I said, I mentioned how the card that Vivian found almost looked like it was like heat pressed, kind of. Yeah, Tex, you're looking at this device and you see that it like somehow utilizes some kind of manipulation of heat to like basically press, like almost like make little heat engravings, kind of. And what languages do you speak?
Let's see. Common, Scruven, Orcish, Amnes, and Saurian.
This is a language you actually don't know.
Fair enough.
It's a very short phrase, but I'll allow you to actually give me a just straight intelligence, to maybe get an idea what the language could be.
That's an 8.
Ooh.
You're really not sure. You imagine it's probably some kind of like dialect that's probably around here, but nothing that you can immediately recognize.
Dang, okay.
Yeah.
I'll point it out either way. Any of you speak this?
Hand it over.
And Kellogg's gonna like walk forward a few steps for you see one of his arms just extend and like a vine just rapidly growing before he just like plucks it out of your hands and pulls it right back.
Around a lot, but I've never really seen this kind of text before.
Oh, is that so?
So Mason,
Yes.
I speak Common, Primordial, and Saurian.
None of those languages either.
Bah!
Vivian's gonna look
Worthless.
I
You.
believe.
Read.
Don't I get a funny language from my pack, from my boon?
Do you? Oh yeah, you do get that one language, but it's not this one though.
Alright.
Do you
And
have
then
any
she's
other
gonna look
languages
at it.
though?
I have common, and common in that one.
Yeah, none of these languages. Well, you know it's not common, but it's also not the special one that you know either. Fortunately.
I'm gonna use something.
Go right ahead.
Oh?
Let's see if I can do this. Let me read it first.
Do you have the that one invocation that gives you extra mouths?
No, I do not.
Fair enough.
I actually. God damn, this is annoying on the phone. Jesus Christ.
I'm so sorry. What are you what are you looking for specifically? I can probably help you find it.
Dark One's Blessing. I'm gonna read that one.
Ah, that wouldn't help you in this situation.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Oh, never mind. I'm good.
Unfortunately.
Yep, unfortunate. Let me see if I have tongues.
That'd be useful.
I do not. I do not. Okay.
Fair
Oh, well.
Unfortunate.
All right. She's gonna look at this, look at Kellogg, and go, I don't know.
No kernels of truth to be found.
I get it.
Disappointing.
Worthless! And he's gonna grab it and just like crunch it up.
Or just for
I
shits.
mean, that could have been important intel.
Just for shits,
Gonna-
roll me strength.
Yeah.
He's gonna Captain Crunch it up.
You so
I got a nat one. I put it on GM by accident.
oh, that's fine. I was gonna say you underestimate the strength of this parchment, and you actually slice a bit of your own skin off. Well, I guess I should say cell wall. It's pretty
Vivian's
tough.
gonna go. Vivian's gonna. Oh well, we can come back for it later. Let's keep going.
Yeah, Kelly's gonna flick it on the ground like it's a fucking like used napkin with disgust.
Disgust.
All right. So you enter this hallway.
Oh yes, Kellogg was basically before he backtracked, he's gonna enter this red hallway and just kind of like just go down with the rest of the party.
Ah, What the hell?
Nothing
Nothing.
spicy?
Nada.
Nothing?
Well,
Nada.
nothing that you can see. It's just a big old wide hallway, and it seems to have a bend all the way at the end. You also, in case you didn't already know, these areas right here are windows, so you can see outside.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Oh yeah, what's the outside like? Is it night?
Texas,
Honestly, yeah, probably by the time you're arriving, it's getting pretty dark.
Tex is gonna go ahead and pop around to this corner and peek down over here before sliding back in and kind of listen in.
Fair enough.
See if I see anything. Nope. Seeing No open doors or anything interesting over here. He's just gonna kind of listen around.
Yeah, you do see 2 closed doors though. One right here and then one right over here.
All right. May I roll perception in that case?
For what specifically?
His ears are gonna twitch and he's gonna kind of just tune in, see if he can hear anything.
All right, sauce me.
That's gonna be a 25.
I'll say you hear something happening below you. You feel something kind of shift around. It's very faint, but you get the feeling that there is probably a second floor to this place, and something's going on down there.
Yeah, his ear kind of twitches, and then one of the mandrakes will like tap his shoulder and point down before he turns the corner. Seems like there's something down below us. I can't quite make it out though.
Curious. Did you find any stairs or ladders? Anything?
Assume they're somewhere behind one of these doors or around in one of the neighboring rooms.
Let me see.
I'll go ahead and check this door. You check that one. Yeah, you see him just begin to pop open this door and gently like press his pistol up against the side, ready to shoot at anything that might be inside.
Fair enough.
Kellar's
Just
gonna like
kitchen through here.
Kellar's gonna sneak a tendril beneath the door frame, as kind of hover on the other side to unlock it from behind.
Roll me sleight of hand.
Yes.
Yes.
You literally see his like arms just unravel, and let's get that sleight of hand. Another natural one.
Oh my god, Kriz, the curse has begun!
What?
The
Okay,
famine.
the famine.
So, unfortunately, Captain Kellogg, as you try to squeeze your tendrils underneath, you realize that, whoever built this place, they probably really respect the privacy of the people that live here, because there's like practically no gap underneath this door that you can squeeze through. Oh, you can open it though. Doesn't appear to be.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's. I will say, you see like a little marker on the door that's currently green. And
Oh, okay.
yeah, and then below it there are actually words in common that say vacant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kellar's gonna stop being fancy and just kind of like, just give it a quick shove with one of his hands.
All right, you can
I'm
enter.
gonna open it up.
It's a bathroom.
The putty. Worthless.
And he's gonna shut the door real hard.
And Tex, as for you, yeah, you see a big dining area. You see a couple of tables. You also see what looks like some ice boxes as well, and maybe even a few. Of course, because gas furnaces don't exactly exist in here, but you basically see a couple of ovens in quotations.
All right, good to know.
And a couple burners.
We're gonna move on in. Moving on in.
All right.
He's just gonna kind of scan the room, whip around to this door, then whip around to this one.
Go right ahead.
Oh my fucking Christ. So fucking much.
What's up, Hunter?
I've been fighting this fucking thing. Holy shit. Oh my god, hang on. I'm entering the room too. Give me a sec.
All right, fair enough. I can move your piece in if you need me to.
Yeah, just move it in, please. Just move it. I'll do everything else, please.
Actually, I'll take care of your your token hunter,
Thank you,
Thank
Kriz.
you.
because I have access to it. Yeah.
Right ahead.
All right, I'll
Oh,
move
yeah.
her.
I
I'll
will
check
go.
the door along the far side. Why don't you scan the first one up there?
Alright, thank you, Chris. I can actually move my piece now.
Hey, Tex. What's your passive perception?
It is a 21.
I will say,
There we go.
there are some utensils and even a few plates that are out on the tables. So you kind of get a hunch that people were here at some point, but they had to stop what they were doing.
He then kind of sniffs there a little bit, notice the unfinished food. Seems like they were caught in the middle of dinner
Yeah,
or lunch.
you see like half of an oversized arowana kind of laying on the table, and there's a big bite taken out of it.
Oh.
I wonder if it's one of them
Someone
fish
was
folk.
hungry.
What did you say, Vivian?
Someone was hungry.
There are quite a few Xboxes down here. Big ones, too. I'd say that, like, from where you guys came from, Vivian probably would have only have seen iceboxes like this in places where there are, like, big guys, like lemurs or probably dunkleoids.
Ooh, there were some big people here. Dunkleoids. Hey, out of
Yeah,
character,
fish
are
folk.
any of those creations of Scarfasis?
I'd say you'd know this. You definitely know that, like, when it does come to, creations of Scarfasis like Aurochs and Sprigs and the like, they typically don't really eat a lot of fish just because of their relationship with Amanies and, by extension, fish folk, as Tex put it. So you have a feeling
Okay.
that you're probably not dealing with any of those here. But to be fair, you're not sure because this is a big complex. You've been in places like this. You've been in places similar to this before that have been run similarly, and you know that for the most part, unless it's being run by a very specific person, then it's usually pretty cosmopolitan in terms of what kinds of people are actually working there. But I will, you know what? I know that I said that like you couldn't make that history roll now, but I'll kind of like let you do it now if you want to.
Sure, I'll take a fucking swing at it.
Now that you've like gathered a bit more information by your exploration.
Yay. Give me a sec.
Russian
There we
roll.
go. Thank you. Thank you, phone, for being useful. Alright, history. Why the fuck am I on spells? God damn it. Okay.
You got this.
History. Let me make sure I'm on normal. Okay, I'm on normal. Uh,
20.
It's pretty good. So you kind of look back at that card you took out, and you have the feeling that there might be a bugbear gang involved here.
ooh, I'm gonna bring that up. I'm gonna be like, this looks like a card bugbears use when they're in those wretched hoodlum organizations.
Bugbears. Ooh, I haven't seen one in eons.
Hold your horses, Captain. Let's keep figuring out what we're dealing with.
Today's catch is going to be most interesting.
And you see him kind of grip this weird, like, folded item that he's been holding really tightly as his vines wrap around it.
Vivian gives you a great laugh as she just weirdly strokes her rifle. The hunt will be fun.
Yes. Now open
I'm going to open this door.
Okay.
the purple room.
Indeed.
Tex is like, please let me out. I'm scared.
Oh yeah, so we'll go back to Tex real quick.
Yes, let's go back to Tex.
Yeah.
Please go back to Tex.
Thank you.
All right, so Tex, you enter this room, and it appears to be a connecting hallway of sorts.
He's more or less kind of peeking and just kind of eyeing those two, and he's like, well, considering the unfinished plates and the fact that nobody's come up to investigate with you two, I think it's safe to say we might just be the only ones on this floor.
Aw. That ruined my fun, Killjoy.
Oh, trust me, I'm no killjoy, but I want to make sure we get this job done and get this job right.
That's your worker. And Vivian is gonna kind of leave back out in the hallway. As she takes more knives and forks because God knows Oris's kitchen needs it.
And he kind of mumbles this, and hopefully the gods allow that we don't have to kill anybody, he says under his breath, and gonna enter.
Okay.
Oh, you have no idea.
Hey,
Well,
Oh, you have no idea, sweetie pea.
hey, Kellogg.
Yes.
What is your passive perception?
17.
Cool. You hear something from outside of this door over here.
Oh, shit. Which door to the left?
Yeah, top left, right there.
Hold your horses, boys and girls. I think I spotted someone, or at least heard them.
Vivian goes, "Oh boy," and she's just gonna skip.
Now,
there.
now, don't blow our cover. I think we've got them cornered.
I get it.
Vivian is gonna look at Kella. Can you move me closer to you? My phone's fighting me.
I got you. She just
Vivian's
goes
gonna
right up
look.
to the plant man.
Vivian's gonna look right and go, "Oh, don't worry, I got it. You give me a sec.
Mhm.
Gotta write something."
Okay.
Yes.
Go right ahead.
Also text you heeding the call or noticing that we're talking about something.
He's got the door cracked. He's just kind of
Mhm.
eyeing the hallway.
Okay.
I'd
So
say-
you're kind of like in the other room.
I'd,
Yeah,
I,
he's currently kind of walking in the door.
I'd say that with
Vivian-
Tex's passive perception, he would be able to hear it at a whisper at least.
Yeah.
So what Vivian's gonna do, right,
Mm-hmm.
is she's gonna peek in and go. She's gonna look at Kellogg, do like the whole acting fingers in front of face, and go.
I didn't hear any of that, man. I'm so
that
sorry.
got cut off, but it sounded silly.
So she's gonna fake being scared, like, "Hello, is anyone in there? Can you help me?"
Roll deception.
Oh shit.
Her-
Okay.
He's gonna actually start to
23.
kind of move out this door.
By the way, Hunter, if you want me to roll anything for you, just let me know.
Slowly walking back, door creaking back open as he looks over at all of you.
So Vivian.
Ooh, 23.
Yeah.
Vivian. Oh yeah, that's right. So Kellogg's passive is 17. So let's
Yes.
let's work something out here. All right. I would like Vivian and Kellogg to both roll me perception checks.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. 18.
$11.
Kellogg. That thing you heard earlier, you hear it getting closer to the door. And we're actually going to change the music real quick.
Oh shit.
We're actually going to go back to Chamber of Reflection by
Okay.
Celos. But I'm going to put it back in the chat anyway.
Yes, of course.
Appreciate it.
All right. Let's see. Chamber of Reflections. There you go.
He's actually giving them the side eye a little bit like he's doing right now as he's sliding back in the door.
Just seems to
Hold
honestly be
on.
scared of the small lady. She's terrifying.
Take a step to the side. Leave yourself hidden.
Vivian goes, "Oh no. You step aside, Captain. I want to look them in the eyes."
It's Conquistador!
He actually does. He actually does yell that.
He yells it
I get
out
it.
loud.
He actually gets pissed that he was called by the wrong title.
Hey, Vivian,
Yeah.
and Kellogg, both roll me another perception check real quick, please.
Yeah. Oh, 10.
Roll it. Roll for me, Kriz.
I
This
got
thing's
you. I
quite a
got
bit.
you. Oh, I almost rolled the wrong thing. Perception. 8. What are these rolls?
I'm never having you roll for me ever again.
What have I done?
I don't know, man. All right.
Nothing happens.
Nope.
Wait a second.
Nope, nothing happened.
Mason.
Yeah, what's up?
I completely forgot about this. So the way Gorons or not Gorons, Zoans
Zoans.
speak is it psychically, right?
Oh, that's right. Oh, it's telling.
So no one would hear that. Kellogg would yell it, but like it would be
Right.
louder in their head. So
Very
no
true.
audio.
This is very true, and thank you for pointing that out. So, never mind.
Yeah, Kellogg raises his voice, and typically, you'd expect the person to like cover their mouth or like oops, shit, but he just stands there knowing that only you two can hear it.
And honestly, Vivian, well, you know what? You've been talking to Kellogg back and forth a little while, and you know you've been you traveled here together. So honestly, yeah, you'd actually probably already know that Kellogg, you know, for the most part, you know, doesn't really make any actual noise per se.
Just kind of faint rustling as his voice just kind of projects itself into your mind. It's like this weird whispery rustling kind of staticky voice.
Yeah,
Vivian kind of
pretty much.
Vivian's probably gonna has probably made a joke about you're not the only voice in her head, but
God.
And then Tex would basically bring up this wasn't the first time a plant talked to him.
Ah! Ah! Yeah.
Ah!
so Vivian is gonna put on her best acting and just enter the door super scaredly, hiding
Okay.
her rifle behind her back.
All right. So
Kellogg's gonna grip his weapon and
so
just
like
kind
I
of
said,
stay behind.
the sound was coming out from this door right here. So you'd actually have 2 doors to go through.
Yeah. This door is already open. That was when we're kind of chilling, and so you have this one.
Right up there.
Young just gonna
Vivian's
start brisk walking over.
Yeah, you see
Vivian-
Kellogg taking position, Tex.
Vivian slowly walks over to the door and creaks it open.
And yeah, I'll say that Vivian, as soon as you open this door, are you rearing to attack?
No, I'm just peering in.
Oh, okay. Open the door.
Yeah.
Huh.
Who's this little guy? That's a bugbear.
Oh, you actually see it? Oh, cool.
Yeah, I got a weird angle.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. But no, yeah, you see a bugbear in a pretty nice looking suit, basically like on the other side of this door as you open it. It looks like he was about to open it, but you came in and he is surprised. So if you want to do anything right now, you totally can.
Vivian is gonna act all scared and go, oh, thank you.
And the bugbear is going to. So if that's all you do, is anyone else doing anything? Because Tex, you can actually. I think you actually
running and.
Fair enough. What are you
Don't
doing?
run in.
Because he is surprised. So if anyone wants to act, they can act right now. But they only have one turn to do it.
He's gonna get right at the door and he's gonna be like, "It'd be wise you drop any weapons you got on you." And he's aiming the pistol at his chest.
Roll me intimidation.
Ooh.
I'm fucking will.
Base.
Oh my god. I don't have a very good one, but we're gonna do it.
Oh, the famine, man.
So
Hey, Dion.
you put your shooter right into this dude's chest. You actually hear the clack of his exoskeleton underneath the setae around his chest. And you see his arms out to the side, and you just like kind of see his eye turret kind of shift to the side in almost a malicious way as you see his large mandibles sort of like kind of twist a little bit.
So what's a bogey like you doing here? We can start with that.
You see like the antennae kind of twitching, kind of like trying to gather their surroundings as this creature is kind of sizing you up, even though you're actually quite a bit taller than him.
Does that really matter? You're not just going to gun me down immediately, are you?
Well, I'd like to ask a few questions before my friends here do.
Vivian is going to grab Tex's shoulder very, very hard and just have this like pleasant smile on her face, get right next to his ear and go, what the fuck are you doing?
Don't worry, I made that out.
He gives them the side eye a little bit.
And then
But it's
Vivian just goes, ah, fuck it. And then she just steps beside Tex. And hey, DM,
Yeah.
she's just gonna. Yeah. So did she hear what fuck, the fucking bugbear had said?
Oh yeah, he wasn't really being quiet about it.
Okay, cool. Very funny, haha. Uh, Bloodseeker.
Hold on. Give me a perception check, please.
Yes, sure. I'm so eager. I just want her to get her first kill, please.
Lamau.
Perception.
Cool.
Good roll.
So, as you're basically running in, something doesn't feel right. And, this bugbear cast color spray
Oh,
on both Tex and Vivian.
What's the save?
should be con, right?
It's a queer save. It actually works a bit like the sleep spell in a way. Let me
What is
Also,
it?
Mason,
Con?
this is still a surprise run, right?
Not anymore because
I didn't get to do stuff on my turn though. I was just gonna move to the right if that's okay.
Yeah, I basically asked if people wanted to act, and that was basically the moment of you guys pretty much like declaring your turns. But I'll let you move though. That's fine.
Yeah, Kellogg is just gonna basically get in a position right back here, but that's about it. He's keeping his distance.
Alright, what is it?
Yeah, so basically the way that it works is how many hit points the creature spoken effect.
Let me do something.
Basically, I roll hit points, and whoever has the lowest. Well, actually, you know what? I'm actually just gonna.
Yeah, roll 60-10.
Yeah, I already rolled the 60-10 and I got 29, but the thing is that I don't think it's actually good. I don't know if it's actually gonna do anything to you guys, but I'll post it again though. Oh yeah, so a creature's hit points must be equal or less than for the remaining total for the creature to be affected. Essentially. And well, I think you guys have more than 29 health.
I have over 100.
So
I don't know. Lou is pretty close.
So basically, this bugbear backs away, and the two of you are kind of sprayed in this like array of color, and basically,
It's like an LED.
yeah, pretty much. And this guy tries to fucking run for it, but because neither of you are really affected, his little trick didn't exactly go off. So he is basically running away without disengaging. So if you would like to make an attack.
Him.
All right, roll.
Gun.
Are you
Oh
kidding
my
me?
god! What?
Jesus!
Okay, something's going wrong.
That's insane, dude.
Who did we
Gun.
slight? Which god?
I don't know,
Gun.
man.
It is gun time.
All of them.
But we are gonna.
It's gun time.
Let me quickly roll this acrobatics because you guys already had your surprise round, and oh yeah, he's definitely not getting hit by that. All right, we can actually roll initiative now, and we're going to put some combat music on.
Hell yeah!
Ooh. Did I hit?
You didn't really have the chance to use your gun quite yet because you already used your surprise round.
God damn it. Alright.
Even the initiative isn't that good. Jesus.
And
Okay,
Mine is.
yours is good.
we're going to be putting
I
on
love-
Photo Night Web by Paquol. I hope I'm saying that right.
Let's see.
Put that in the chat. All right, let's roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
And just for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna leave. Actually, no, I'm gonna take Balsam and Lou out of the turn order for now.
Makes sense.
It's in chat. There we go.
There we go. All right, let's open up that turn order here.
Wait a second, Mason.
What's up?
I have a little something called Sentinel,
Yeah.
and he's not. Never mind. That can't go off. I haven't done the thing yet. Don't worry about
Get
it.
fucked.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
My reach is only 15 feet right now.
Only
Just
15
because of-
feet. Meh.
Just because of the character that you're playing, you deserve this.
God.
Die.
And wow, he got a goddamn natural 20. Holy crap.
Jesus.
We're swimming in it today, boys.
He's booking it.
Yeah.
We're swimming in the shit.
Oh yeah, he is definitely getting out of here. As you literally see him like do like a double cartwheel using his own arms as a slingshot as he runs away from here. Books it.
Outsos.
And he like
Damn.
just bull rushes through this door.
Slippery bastard.
Ooh, you let him escape. Not
You
so
just had to be
good.
the- Vivian is gonna look at Tex and go, "You just had to be the one, huh? You just had to be the one."
You two have to do a whole lot better than that.
Wow.
I get it.
I got it. All right, so with that,
Had to be
that's,
the one to get valuable information. Yeah.
Well, I didn't mean to move.
and that's all this guy is doing. So it is now Vivian's turn.
I didn't mean to move. Look, all
That's
right.
okay.
But just remember, you open fire on him, just about everybody in this building is gonna hear us.
I'm gonna stab him. Let's see. What is my movement? I'm
think-
gonna dash.
Very well.
You got 60 feet. Where you want to move?
Yep. Straight to where that man was in the doorway.
So directly up then, yeah?
Yeah, to the door.
Okay, you can move right there.
All right. And
Booking
Vivian-
it.
Can I do the thing? Let's see what I can do.
So that was your action to run. You have a bonus action.
Yeah, that's true. Oh. Oh! Wait, no, that's not a bonus action. Fuck. And chop chop doesn't work.
Yeah, no. You would have to attack first, and then you could do it.
Alright. She's just gonna ready Eldritch Blast.
Very well.
Good move.
All right. Kellogg, you're up.
And so the hunt
Actually,
begins.
I
Huh?
fire Dex.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I don't know
Oh,
why
shit.
it's doing. It's because he's got the decimal.
That was odd.
Strange. I'll disable it.
Thank you.
Of course. All right, Tex, you go
Yeah,
first.
sorry about that.
It's all good. He's
You good?
up. We're also gonna go ahead and
I'll just make it 8
dash,
for the sake of easiness.
as you just see him book it in there. Give me one moment. I still have 10 feet.
Oh my
I'll
god,
look
you're
for
fast.
Our little friend here.
Yeah, you see him like scrambling over the end of this booth seat.
I'm gonna turn the corner and jump on him,
Fair
or
enough.
at least get ready to.
Fair
I don't
enough.
think I can do anything as a bonus action.
Do you have any feats or anything like that, like Tavern Brawler?
Nope, I'm afraid not.
Very well. All right. Well, that was Gunky's turn. All right, Kellogg, you're up.
Yep, Kellogg is gonna fucking dash using. He's not very fast. You just hear the sound of like someone like shifting through the brush. This is as he's just like hobbling over, wielding this massive, basically withdrawn weapon, and that's his turn.
All right, it's their turn. Vivian, give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Kriz, can you do that?
Yes, I got you. Vivian shall roll perception. 6. Are you?
Cool. So Vivian, you're like ready to kill. You know, you're in it. You're like looking around, trying to like find any targets, and you fail to notice that wasn't the only bugbear here.
Oh shit!
As this door is gonna swing open, and a knife is gonna be thrown right at you,
Oh god!
and it will have advantage to hit. And because of something else it has, it is gonna be really, really, really nasty. Depending on
Sneak
what
attack.
if it hits, something like that. Oh my god! It actually crit. Holy! Oh, ooh.
I mean, if it hits.
Mother of God. All right. That's going to be... You're going to take 24 points of damage and 4 points of bleed damage.
What type of damage is it?
It is slashing damage.
Ah shit! If it was piercing, fuck.
Yeah, as this bugbear just like swings out and just throws his knife right at you.
I'll take care of the HP, by the way. So how much was it again?
24, and then 4 points.
24.
And then 4 points of
Let
bleed.
me look at this real quick. Let me post this real quick so
I'll
I
put
can...
some icons for the bleed.
Oh, never mind. That doesn't work. Okay.
So Mason, does she take the bleed like immediately, like the first 4?
No, it only starts at the start of her next turn.
Okay, I got you. And it decreases over time, right?
Yes, it does.
All right, cool.
So for those who aren't informed, the way that I run the bleed condition is that it basically deals the amount of damage the turns that it lasts. So as an example, a D4 of bleed, if it scores a 4 on the dice, it deals 4 points of damage at the start of every turn and lasts for 4 turns. So that's a total of 24 points of damage over the course of 4 turns. Pretty nasty, but there are many ways to heal it though.
Actually, 16.
16, my bad. Don't trust me to do math on my own. I still count on my fingers. Anyway, so Tex, as you're scrambling over this booth to just grab at this bugbear with your big, strong arms, he's basically gonna kind of sidestep you, and also kind of pull out a knife of his own and try to stab you.
Okay, how many times is he going to try to stab me?
Twice. And actually, you know what? That reminds me. I'm actually gonna handle the bugbear. Oh, that's right. That's all you can do. The bugbear that's actually up in here, since he threw his knife, he's actually just gonna use the rest of his turn to run back and do something. But as for, going back to you, Tex, yeah, he's basically gonna take out his knife and just try to stab at you twice.
Okay.
You will not have advantage to do so.
All right.
Oh my god. A 26 will hit you for 5 points of
That will
slashing
hit.
damage. But, and,
My AC is effectively a 23 for the second one, though.
I was gonna say, you also take 3 points of bleed damage as this guy takes his knife and just digs it right into your collarbone. But as he goes to strike again, you kind of like roll out of the way as you're still kind of like fumbling over the top of this booth, and he just kind of like leaves a giant gash in the leather that causes some upholstery foam to kind of spring out.
All right.
And that's the enemy's turns. Vivian is up. And Vivian, you take 4 points of bleed damage, and your bleed goes from 4 turns to 3 turns.
Yep, I'll take care of that.
All right.
Ouchie.
Cool.
Remind me again how much damage you dealt?
Oh, sorry. You took 5 points of damage, and then 5 points of slashing damage, and then 3 points of bleed.
Okay.
Kriz, can you move me into that room?
Oh yes, Pale Blood. You want to move just your 30 feet?
Yeah.
So I'll move you. Okay,
Presumably
I moved you
into that
15 feet
doorway.
right here.
Yeah.
Oh, you just right against the doorway?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was 10 feet. You have 20 feet left.
All right. And then...
You seem to have been... A knife was thrown from this side?
Yeah, the guy like peered out of the doorway, threw it at Vivian, and then he ducked back behind the door.
Vivian is gonna walk to the door, which I think that's within 20 feet.
Yeah, you can get within that just
It
fine.
is.
You can actually get up
And then-
right here,
The
too.
door is still open too. It's not like he closed it again.
Yeah, guess what he's getting to the face when I peer through that door?
Eldritch Blast.
All right.
2 things, actually.
Oh,
Now
Eldritch
that you
Blast.
mention it, Eldritch Blast.
so you can make 2 beams, right, at this level? Or is it... Let me see.
You might
Oh,
be able to
3
make
beams at
yeah.
this level. So roll 3 times. That's the first. Roll 2 more times, Hunter.
What was that?
Roll 2 more Eldritch beams, because at this level you shoot 3 beams at once.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use Agonizing Blast.
Yep, of course.
Nice.
Let me
Would you
post
like me
what
to
that-
roll for you?
Yeah, I think I rolled it already.
Oh, you got to roll 2 more times. Here, I'll take care
Yeah,
of
you
it
have
for
2
you.
more beams left.
Oh shit!
Mamma mia. All 3 of those will hit, and
And
from that damage alone, he is dead. And you heal.
Oh,
And because of your life drinker, you heal by 8 hit points. Yeah, you what do your Eldritch Blasts look like, and how do they just utterly destroy this dude?
So I would describe it as basically you see Vivian kind of raise up her right hand. This weird thorny black mass just forms, and as she shoots, it's just like a banshee scream into him. And as he basically just gets turned into mush.
Yeah, like It's almost like as if the soft parts inside of his exoskeleton just kind of like turn to dust as his armor just kind of falls apart under his vest. And yeah, he's like reduced to like this arid sort of like dark gray color. Just all the life from him gone, and you get a little healthier.
So how much health that's Life Drinker? Is Life Drinker once per turn or just for every hit?
Every hit.
So you get 4 plus 4 plus 4. Wow, 12?
But the thing though is that he only heals by 8 though because the first 2 attacks already. Well, actually, never mind. Never mind.
Didn't all 3 hit?
Yeah, he actually because I was just trying to calculate the HP he had, but actually he would actually heal by all 12 from that.
Oh wait, you're not bleeding anymore then.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So that's the thing about bleed. If you heal more than 10 hit points in one round, then your bleed goes away unless there's some kind of other nasty effect that it has. So your
Damn, that's good.
Dirty.
So that bugbear has been fucking destroyed.
Yep, he's gone.
What else can you do, Hunter? That's about all you can move. Want to pass your turn, Hunter?
I'm gonna take that as for now. I'm gonna take that as a yes. But
considering you can't do anything else, it would
Yeah, but anything else, we can just have him go at the end of the initiative. All right, Tex, you're up.
Yes, of course.
You take 3 points of bleed damage.
Damage accounted for. I'm gonna attempt to grapple him with my first attack.
Go right ahead. Roll
athletics.
Roll your athletics.
Are you kidding
me?
me?
God!
Wow, that's garbage.
The famine, the absolute famine.
Level 12
happening?
characters. That's scary. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Literally an omen.
I get 2 natural 20s from my enemies, and you guys just roll all natural ones. That's garbo. Well, anyway, with that, so yeah, you're still trying to grab at this dude, and he's like,
too wriggly.
As bogies are, very wriggly. In fact, he actually grabs one of the salt shakers and just kind of throws it at you. So just kind of like throws you off your aim a little bit.
I'm gonna attempt to pistol whip him. Would that count as improvised or?
It would be improvised, but I give you proficiency with it though because it is your weapon.
So that'd be a D4, yeah.
It would 22 to hit.
That does hit.
And I'm gonna plant the butt of the gun right in his face.
So you're
I apologize, my phone died.
Oh, that's fair, bro.
Oh, good.
So I'm assuming you're fixing to deal non-lethal damage to knock him out.
I am.
Okay. He takes it.
I'm sorry, guys.
Here. It's okay.
I got fucking obliterated.
Jesus. Yeah, that dude is gone.
And
Yeah, you crack him across his skull in quotations, and you know that bugbears have pretty tough exoskeletons. You feel like knocking him out would probably be a pretty easy thing, even with excessive force. Not that you would do that, but they're tough. Anyway, if that's all you can do, Tex, I'm gonna be going back to Kellogg.
Give me 1 second.
What's up?
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus action,
Yes.
you just Tax's body begins to just turn transparent, and for a second, the bogey can see the glint in his mechanical eye before he disappears entirely. As I use Nature's Veil, and as a bonus action, I become invisible.
Sick.
Oh shit!
I'll put a nice little token on you to show that you're invisible.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Kellogg, you're up.
Fucking just bolted into the zone, like going through the hallway and finally taking a look.
All right, where are they?
That's about all I can do.
Fair enough. Bugbear's turn now. And honestly, he's just kind of started giggling a little bit. And he's gonna try. He is going to disengage and move his normal movement away from Tex as he just kind of scoots out from around you.
If only I could see him. Wait, I saw him for a second. Mason, did he? Hold on.
He did not enter your radius, unfortunately, because he came straight out.
Oh shit!
He came out this way, not around.
Damn.
And basically, as he's running around to this corner, you're going to see him actually start to pull out one of the chairs from this table. and that's all he can do. All right, Vivian, you're up.
He's in my rifle range, or
Oh
isn't
yeah,
he?
straight up. No bones about it.
All right. Let me just finagle it. All right. Mother. Vivian. And I'm going to. God damn it. Rifle.
All right, shoot. Ooh, that's gonna miss. Yeah, as you
Cool.
level your
Stop action.
as you level your gun and try to shoot at him, he actually like pulls up the chair he's holding and just kind of like throws the bullet off its course.
Okay, chop.
Incantation. Make another attack. Damn!
Oh
what
my
the fuck?
god!
What is happening?
Damn, Draklin's gonna get a boycott pretty soon. These fucking rifles, bro, they're just not up to par. Yeah, and then again, this bugbear is just gonna like claim the table as cover and basically just kind of crouch down as you're just like your bullets just go soaring over. One of your bullets actually like hits this little machine right here, and it's gonna scream. Anyway,
Sweats.
Okay. And
Where would you like to move? You got 30 feet.
yep, you can get closer if you want to.
I will get closer. I'm going to. Hello, can you kindly move me to that table over there with the bar?
Probably
Yes,
right here.
I can move you right about here. Usually
All right.
right about there. There we go.
Okay, good. I'm going to ready a funny haha.
All right, fair enough.
Yep.
That's all you can do. Then I'm moving to
Yep, I'll be fast.
Tex. You're up.
God's damn it all! Now everybody knows we're here. And running up.
Oh, Tex, when you say that, when you say that, the bugbear actually speaks up. Oh, if only you knew.
Oops.
I'm giving him the chair.
Oh, fair enough.
Wow,
Oh
that's
my-
a fucking 9 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
That moment when this is Drak's
Oh my
bugbear.
god, this is crazy.
16.
Zach.
All right, so what are you trying to do exactly?
I pick up the chair that he's crouching behind. I'm gonna start beating him with it.
Fair enough. Okay.
I give him the fucking chair.
I'll allow you to
It's
use.
Bernie Sanders with a steel chair.
Yeah, I'll allow
Have
you
a
to.
seat.
Yeah, you can use an interaction on your turn to basically grab that chair and try to smack this guy over the head with it, and I'll give it to you. It does hit, so you can roll improvised damage. You're not. Yeah.
Why don't you
Oh, I'm
have
not
a seat?
proficient. Yeah, that makes
Why
sense.
don't you have a
It
seat?
does 1 damage. Wow.
Hey, you still add your strength to it though.
Fair enough.
It only adds what? It's only 1 damage. Proficiency is only where you actually add your modifier to it, and
No, you had the proficiency
So it is
bonus.
only 1
Or-
damage.
No.
oh shit. Well, actually, yeah, because if you're not proficient with improvised weapons, then
It's the attack roll that you don't add your proficiency
yeah,
to.
exactly.
But-
that actually wouldn't hit with that.
Yeah, the athletics should be lower.
Yeah. So as you go to swing your chair and try to hit this guy, it's just like the counterweight of the chair that kind of takes you off. This chair is actually a lot denser than you were expecting. Like, yeah, you're a big boy, you're good at lifting stuff, but just the weight kind of catches you off, and the bugbear takes the opportunity to kind of like duck underneath you as you just go swinging over. The chair actually kind of like goes swinging right into the bar tap over here, and something breaks and a liquid starts pouring out.
Alright, I am no longer bleeding, though,
You are no longer bleeding.
as I take the 3.
Yep.
You slippery son of a bitch.
My mom had a special way with things, you know.
I'm gonna fucking,
Ma!
Give me one a moment here.
That's fine. I'll
It's
accept that
full
title
action,
and nothing
never
less.
mind. That's my turn.
Fair enough. Did you say something? Because I also talked at that time, so I mean to cut you off.
That's my turn.
Okay. Kellogg, you're up.
This bug is seriously the
I didn't hear
I'll
that.
take
I didn't hear that last part. This bug is seriously that.
Worst.
There you go.
I'll handle it from here.
And as Kellogg hobbles over this direction, you're gonna see him hold out the fucking doohickey like a chainsaw, and it's gonna make a loud like metal clang before it just unfurls into this weird accordion-like pattern.
Behold, the old catcher.
And it's basically like an oversized version of like those weird claw grabbers.
Yeah.
And he fucking snaps its jaws, and he's gonna shoot it forward 30 feet away towards the bugbear, and I'm gonna make an attack against him.
All right.
As the
so
all
it's-
catcher, it just extends, and let's see if I can grab him. That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, you
It's based
definitely
off
hit him.
of claw machine technology, so it should never actually grab anything.
Yeah,
Chris.
second thought, Chris. You rolling that? No, I'm joking. That does hit. And
Yeah,
thank
as the
God.
all catcher
Gonna
just
take some
grips
damage
onto
with
it
that.
with its metal teeth, it does 10 points of slashing damage. I need him to make a strength save, as it's he's got him in his claws.
He's gonna fail as your claws it the spring lock chastity cage. As this thing launches forward, it literally bites a
God.
chunk out of the table as it snaps shut to claw around this bugbear. And this guy is completely restrained.
Now then, one more.
And he's gonna freaking literally like run, and I'm gonna do another attack against him.
Roll me.
That's a crit.
I was gonna say, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
What's up? What do you want me to roll? Them? I'm just curious.
I was gonna ask if you wanted to.
Mhm.
You could have rolled an insight check, maybe.
Oh shit. I guess let's keep it flowing. I'll pass on that for the time being.
Oh yeah, you kill him instantly. You literally slice him into
Oh shit!
little nice bugbear, sized like ham chunks, essentially, as the armor comes spilling out of the tensile metal claws in here as this dude is dead, and we can stop the music. And yeah, there is a hemolymph splitting out everywhere, and actually quite a bit of it actually sprays Tex on his chest.
Yeah, he just holds out his hands and then just kind of like looks over at them. Shit.
Yeah, you see Kellogg put a little finger up to his like what you can assume to be basically his lips, and just like,
Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie.
Vivian is just clapping, like golf clapping.
That's
Well,
one
I guess
less
we're
bugbear.
I guess we're definitely not getting any valuable information then.
We can actually
Oh,
go
well.
to the Chamber of Reflection now in terms of music.
Well, then let's just hurry on out.
So,
And
Tex, as
Yeah.
as you look down at the butchered remains of this bugbear, you see ever yet a smile plastered across its chelicerae, and in the remains of its vest, you see a card.
oh,
I'm gonna pick that card up.
It's basically the same thing that Vivian found, even though you didn't see that in character. You basically see the same thing, where it's like this kind of heat engraved illustration of some kind of clawed arthropod.
But I can't really make out, like
You could roll me
any.
you can roll me a nature or a history.
Well, I'm good at neither of those. But I rolled a 19.
I'm just gonna say
Hey.
I'm gonna say outright, you don't know specifically who this is, but this is the calling card of a bugbear gang. And one thing, and if I'll say anything, it's like bugbears are pretty much, they're like united by gangs specifically, but usually they don't have matching suits and cards. You feel like there's something bigger going on here, especially considering, everything I just described.
He puts the card in his coat pocket and then faces everybody else. Seems like they're part of some underground gang.
more feed for the worms.
Unsurprising, based on the lot we're dealing with.
Everyone,
Yes.
roll me a perception check real quick.
Yes.
Kriz, do mine. It won't open.
I
There it is.
got you.
Okay.
I got you. Now then, let's see. Perception. Wow, 21 on you.
I got a 9.
So, Kellogg,
Yes.
you get a bit of a chill up your back. And Tex, you get the overwhelming sensation that something is very wrong.
The hair around his back and shoulders and neck kind of stands up a bit as he starts to glare on the room.
We're actually going to change the music one more time.
What's,
I
what's the
got a
matter?
21.
Also, yeah, Vivian did get a 21. What?
Oh, right. Oh shit, my bad. I forgot.
Yeah, that wasn't.
I forgot. That was Vivian's
yeah.
roll, not Kellogg's
Yeah.
roll. Forgive me. So Kellogg, actually, sorry, you didn't get that chill. Vivian did.
Gotcha.
Vivian did.
Yeah, Kellogg's just like,
What's the matter? You all look like you saw a ghost. Go on.
I don't know. I just get the sensation we might be winning way over our heads here.
Vivian's gonna take a deep breath and go, "She will protect me. We'll be all right. Just a little chill in the air."
I put a new track in the chat. It's called "We're Sorry" by the Life Companions. It's also from Hotline Miami too.
Here, I put it in VC.
And can I actually do this? Let's see if I can do this. The lights go out.
I guess the only thing that actually I needed to talk to you for about a moment about this. The only thing in the room that everybody could see would be the glint from Tex's glowing mechanical eye, and please give me sight here.
Oh, don't worry. I'll give it to you. As yeah, like I will like, it was getting dark outside already, and you guys saw like sconces and other things like that, which you chalked up to being like, little magical lights. This is actually not really new technology. It's been around for quite a while now, and especially since, you guys have been around the larger provinces, you would definitely see this. So wait, Drak, sorry, is it night vision or also like an actual glow on you?
It is 120 feet of dark vision.
Yummy! Is it chromatic or monochromatic?
Let me review. Magical.
Cool.
It
So
allows you to distinguish colors, so chromatic.
Yep, there you go. But as for everyone else, I don't know about light.
Shit. Yeah, Kellogg's just like,
Gah! Us plants thrive in the light. Find a switch.
I can see all right. Just take my hands and follow me.
What about you?
Kellogg kind of like makes a whooshing kind of like gesture towards Vivian.
Can you see?
She says, "I can't see. The darkness provides light, though." As could my Eldritch Blast provide light
No,
if I just hold
unfortunately.
it in my hand?
It
Damn
don't
it.
work that way. You see,
Yeah, it kind of shoots off.
Well, I
God
have
damn
a
it.
few of these. And then he's actually going to hand out 2 unlit torches. And give me a moment.
Go.
Do any of you have a lighter by chance?
Hey, Tex.
Let me see.
Hey, Tex.
Oh,
Roll
yeah.
me. You know what? With your passive perception, I'll give. Actually, yeah, passive perception, I'll give it to you. This little place over here, it has a bunch of stuff, and I'll say outright, it actually probably has some matches. Maybe even maybe a bit of lighter fluid too.
Actually, never mind. I'm just going to check this counter. You two stay right where you are. And he's going to fucking take a peek. Investigation, I take it.
I already gave it to you because your passive is so high.
Oh, fair enough. I guess
Yeah.
he'll strike a match and then return back and light your torches for you.
All right, then. I will give you
Hey,
guys...
Mason.
Oh, what's up?
Just a question. So, do I have to see something for Sentinel to go off, or is it kind of like
You have to see
Like-
it.
you have to see it? Yeah, makes sense. All right.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
Actually, my dad, he would only give a torch to Kellogg because he went for it first.
Does
I
Vivian...
only have one torch.
Oh, he only has one?
I only have one torch. He'll hand her the match though,
Fair enough.
and the box of matches, respectively.
They won't last long.
I think I have a bit of a backup. Just hand me the goods. Oh, light.
Oh, actually, it's a torch, right? Like a proper fire torch.
Yeah, it's a fiery torch. It is
Yeah,
a
Kellogg-
traditional torch.
Kellogg is gonna back away from that.
No, don't hand that to me. Hand it to her.
He'll snatch it from you and just hand it over.
I say as I have to.
Do I know if
See-
bugbears can
Right.
actually see in the dark?
Roll me a nature.
I'm not very good at those.
I know. I know.
Kellogg's scared of fire. Fire bad.
Well, considering the feeling you got, you think that you might be a little out of your element here. Well, I mean, if it weren't for, your eye.
Yeah.
All right.
I got the feeling
Vivian?
that they're going to try to take advantage of y'all's limited sight here.
Vivian's gonna go,
Unfortunate.
we could just walk out the door and just keep on walking, minding our own business.
Well, there's a door over here.
Let's go. Let's go
Kellogg's-
find what we need to do.
Kellogg's going to retract the all catcher, and it goes back to its scrunched up, like bent state, where it just kind of, and holsters it kind of with one arm, and just kind of like, just holds it like a briefcase.
All right. Lead the way.
He's already headed over by the door.
Yeah, you can move me. Just move me and make me
It's so dark. Yeah, Kellogg, even though he's following you, keeps at least 5 feet away from you, and his head just never leaves sight of the torch.
Bodies. Something happened here. I
What
wonder if
sort
this
of
is our
bodies?
guy. More bogeys.
Oh, the bugs.
You guys see quite a scene.
Partially.
Yeah, I can't see much.
Tex, what do you see?
What do I see, DM? Why don't you illustrate for us?
Well, you, Tex, and I'm going to give this to you because you know what you use. These people were mowed down by an insane amount of firepower.
Jesus.
Their exoskeletons are just ripped to shreds with holes. And you even see like damage to the wall and like the door frame up ahead as there's all this rubble that's just been torn out and thrown around by whatever did this. As for everyone else, you guys don't really see that much. I'd say whoever's like, if any of this is in the reach of the torch, you'd probably see like, maybe the start of some kind of calamitous scene. But
I'm going to have Vivian move down a bit, and that's going to illuminate some of the gore.
Ooh, what a sight.
Vivian has a very evil smirk on her face.
Oh, Jesus Christ, now that I'm getting closer.
it's bad.
The remains of El Insecto.
Talk about firepower.
They look
I'd buy that for $1.
positively
I get it.
mulched.
Well, gonna search the bodies.
I'm actually going to do some looking myself, Mason.
Go right ahead.
So I'm within the radius for Vivian, so it's not disadvantage, right, to do
It
like
ain't.
an investigation.
That
Alright.
ain't. You guys can roll investigation normally.
All right, let's take a little gander. 15, as he kind of searches and kind of like flicks the bodies with. He doesn't seem to have much regard for them. He's just like,
Just a little thing in the way.
Also, bogies are followers of Scrophoses too, right? Kind of.
You don't know
Oh.
They're
that.
like an offshoot.
That's a fair
Would I know
assumption,
that?
but you'd only know that if you rolled nature or religion, that is.
Which
May I?
You may.
You may.
you may.
You may.
And Hunter,
I
what are you
will.
trying to roll?
Oh no, I was gonna say if he finds out.
I got you.
Same deal, basically.
Yeah, Mason, I'm trying to find, like, I guess, like, what specifically might have done this. Like, if there's casings from bullet shells, some kind of, like, weapon debris, anything like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. So Tex, honestly, you're really not sure what deities the bogies are really like, or bugbears are really kind of like close to. If anything, you probably get more of the feeling that they don't really have that they have like mostly like a neutral allegiance towards everyone, pretty much.
That's fair.
And as for Kellogg, you find a shell casing.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the size of a baby's arm.
Oh.
That's
Text,
going to do some damage.
Tex turns to see that. Gods, I've never seen anything like that before.
You could take out an elephant with such ammo. You deal with guns. What kind of person or thing would use such a shell?
Well, whatever it was, it had to be big as shit. And, yeah. I guess he's gonna start walking if he doesn't see anything noteworthy on the bodies. He's not really looking for money, just information.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
a little hard to step around everything. I would say if this was a combat situation, this would count as difficult terrain.
Oh, yeah.
As Vivian walks by, you see that she like is just lifting up her dress to not get blood on it.
Good for her.
Kellogg's just walking on top of some of these bugbear corpses, taking some pretty hefty steps, compressing them into the ground a little bit.
I think whatever we're looking for is probably down this hallway.
Oh, guaranteed. But if it's anything like these bugs, I'm sure we can.
Now watch your step around here. We got holes.
Oh, do we?
He's gonna look down.
I'd say, Tex, just because of your dark vision alone, you actually do see basically a bit of a floor plan down below. You see mostly like big piles of bricks from where all of this destruction took place. This is and sorry, just to give a bit more context on the area itself, this seems to be some kind of workshop of some kind. And there is like rubble that has fallen from the ceiling. And there are like these tables that are here. You can see that they've just been like broken apart. Some of them are. This one right here is on the verge of kind of slipping and falling into this hole completely. And you see even like some of the metal reinforcements of the building itself kind of poking out in certain places. Yeah, more than a gun did this.
It's
I look
like
at
someone
that.
brought in a massive piece of machinery and went through. I don't know any kind of creature that'd be smaller than this building that'd be able to carry something like that.
Hey, everyone, roll me a perception check, please.
Yeah. Sight-based, right?
Hearing based, actually.
Okay. I'll roll for
Chris,
you,
yeah.
Hunter. The good Hunter? Let's see now.
Yes, the good hands.
Oh my lord. Well, Kellogg got a 24, and Vivian, she got a natural 5.
Jesus Christ. So, 24 and 23. Let me roll something real quick. Just real quick. Kellogg, Tex, you both get the distinct feeling that you're being watched. You swear that, like, I guess, like, under the torchlight, you saw, like, a bit of silt fall from this area over here.
It appears we're being stalked. Cornered, if you will.
Ha!
Could you ping that one more time?
Oh, sorry. It's basically coming out from the area to the right. You know, kind of like the destroyed frame of like what seems to be leading into a bathroom.
Oh, like over here. Okay.
Hey,
Be on your guard.
He kind of says just to both Vivian
We're gonna-
and Tex.
we're actually gonna change the music again.
Oh? Alright, what you got?
It'll take a moment because it's actually not something from the playlist I made.
Playing in darkness is so spooky.
It's really difficult finding the specific track just because the band name is also the same as the musicians. But just listen to the opening. It's Coconuts by Coconuts.
Ooh, that one. I know the song. Oh god, that's not good.
That is not a good sign.
You guys hear this echo all around you.
It's in chat.
And it's in common.
Oh?
Did I put it in the chat?
Wait, so the music we actually hear in game, Mason?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
You hear what it's saying.
Yeah, Kellogg's gonna walk right up behind both of you two and kind of wrap his vines around your mouth to kind of like silence you. Before
Give
just
me a
kind of like,
moment.
oh,
As you do that, you kind of swipe from. You notice he's already actually kind of crouching and starting to move along the corners. I'm gonna go ahead and stealth, but also before I do that, I'm going to use. I guess it wouldn't really be magic. I guess it's more like a rush of adrenaline as I use tireless, and I'm gonna heal a little bit.
Go right ahead.
oh god, this part of the song.
Hey Tex, as you are kind of like looking over in this direction, you see that there is like a mirror right above this sink. And
Give me a moment.
and as you're looking into it, you swear that you briefly see something behind you.
Well, that's lovely. Hell is it? Oh, Deft Explorer. I'm so stupid. Okay, give me a moment. My wisdom is 8 hit points. Nice. All right, allow me to. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
So this is an actual opening, correct?
Oh yeah, it like I said, like that's basically like the wall. It's just broken through, so you can basically step into the bathroom without really even using the door, pretty much.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and crouch on around, kind of being sure not to step on or knock over the plant.
Yeah, Kellogg's also gonna start stealthing too.
Do I? You want me to go ahead and roll stealth?
If you want.
Well, he is stealthing.
All right. Yeah.
Excuse me.
All good?
Oh,
Yeah.
Don't worry, you saw that correctly.
very well.
Oh?
But
You see Tex to kind of walk back a bit.
do you check out the sink?
Not yet.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna move against this wall and then just kind of like gently, like cautiously, just kind of gesture them to come on. And he's just gonna go ahead and speak up. Seems like there's a really big bogey around that corner. He was watching us.
Yeah, Tex, I'll say to you specifically that this bogey had a white suit on with a red tie and a black undershirt.
I think he's their boss. Also, he would be whispering, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So regarding the sink, does something catch my eye?
Yeah. You see a little splotch of hemolymph, and then you see another one of those cards kind of propped up above the tap. Straight up.
This is some kind of calling card. Well, he's gonna wait for everybody else. He's not moving up alone.
Yeah, no. Like Kellogg's gonna gesture for Vivian.
Hey, Vivian, and Kellogg, roll me perception checks, please.
Yes.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Still my performance roll.
Where's mine? 23, 22. Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, this would be on disadvantage because of lighting conditions. My bad.
Oh.
Sorry.
All good. Let me re-roll. 20. And Vivian,
okay.
re-roll too.
Alright. Just you re-roll it.
Okay. 20 again. Double 20s.
Damn! The feast is coming back. We like that. So,
Yeah?
you guys literally can't see it, but I will say that in the torchlight, you see the reflection of two compound eyes looking back at you two from here,
Oh god.
and it's hugging up against the wall, but it's looking right at you.
I can't gauge how far it is, right?
You can't, but you do see the
Damn.
eyes though. So you know
Yeah.
it. So you otherwise know its exact position.
Kellogg just kind of Kellogg, because I'm assuming he kind of did a glance, right? But we're not staring. We didn't lock eyes with it.
I mean,
So Kellogg's gonna try to pull a fast one and pretend like he didn't see it.
okay. You know what? To be fair, because of the way that you are, I'll give it to you. So
Yes.
roll me a deception on advantage.
I got you.
Is Vivian attempting the same thing?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, deception.
I'm gonna say you won't have an advantage, but you can still roll normally though.
Want me to roll
Because
for you, Hunter?
Kellogg is weird as hell. Go nuts, brother.
Yeah, basic. Because like Kellogg doesn't exactly have like a conventional facial structure to gauge activity, and he also
Kellogg, can
doesn't
you-
really even have like a conventional blood
Eyes.
structure either.
Or just
It's
he's a weirdo.
Yeah, Kellogg is very hard to gauge in terms of like pathology, unless
me
he's like directly
see.
talking to you.
Oh,
There's your
please, can
deception. You got
roll for me,
21.
Unless your name is Skate.
Yeah, Kellogg's just kind of like he's gonna actually speak to Vivian, like kind of tell her what he's doing.
Keep it cool. I spotted something. Let's pretend as if we did not see it.
And
He
that's
nods in
just she's only
agreement.
gonna hear that. So both of us just try to play it cool.
Kellogg,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna see the eyes disappear.
The eyes are gone.
Honestly, you guys can actually just leave the music, leave the whole album on. I don't care. This is pretty good.
It's great. Yeah, Kellogg doesn't really. He kind of rustles in place, but he just says to Vivian,
It is gone. Prepare for an ambush.
and Kellogg is going to just kind of. Well, what does Vivian do? Hunter, what do you do?
Vivian is just gonna follow Kellogg's lead.
Mm-hmm. And which direction did we kind of see it in, Mason?
Basically like, northwest behind you, like past the area where all the rubble is. It's like it was basically like just in the light of the torch, basically.
Can I prepare an attack if something lashes out at me, could I attack with the old catcher?
You may.
All right. And Kellogg is going to slowly just kind of walk towards where Tex was. Just
Vivian follows.
yes.
Please help me.
Help
I
me.
got you.
Help
Oh
me.
my.
Help
So yeah,
me.
Kellogg is
Are
kind
y'all
of
going
just,
in the hole?
I'm looking around because I. Oh.
Oh.
That goes to another floor.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
yeah. You can't walk on that, homie.
That's yep. I
You-
couldn't really tell what it was with
Oh,
the
it's
lighting.
okay.
I got you. Yeah, Kellogg is gonna go through this little opening.
Since the lighting is actually like that, I need you to give me a perception check, please.
Sure, yeah. Does Vivian make one too?
Yeah.
She has the light, so she actually would see it first.
Oh, okay.
It's
So I mean, it's on advantage or normal?
Normally.
Or sorry, yeah. 15.
I'd say you're able to catch yourself as you literally kind of step over and then realize that, oh my god, it's like a sheer hole right.
He literally falls, but he roots himself in place and just flings himself back up.
Basically.
Oopsie daisy. I should watch my step.
And
Yeah.
Kellogg is
That'd be wise.
Kellogg's gonna meet him,
Oh, there you are.
and we're in the bathroom.
I mean,
We're
do you
being
even-
stalked, Tex. I
He smirks
saw
a little
the
bit.
eye insect behind us. Me and
So-
the girl played it cool. It had
How
left
do you-
us.
How do you even see? You're not really a potato. You don't have eyes. He winks.
Oh, I have my way. No puns.
Yeah, and no giving off our location either.
Only you and her can hear me.
You guys hear a toilet flush.
Oh yeah, he'd know that.
Dear God.
That's right. He would he'd probably be like, go to talk and just realize it's a voice in his head. He's like,
Kellogg would just you would see his face distort as his weird corn-shaped head grins a little bit.
yeah.
I got you there.
He's gonna walk up, and notice that there's like no wall or anything. He's like, what in the gods?
Yeah, Kellogg's gonna keep having Vivian lead and just oh, it ends right there, don't it?
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah. I could have sworn there was a wall here. I saw him walk right just past you.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Mason,
Yes.
I'm going to investigate the toilets.
Go right ahead.
I'm gonna slap that one over to slap it open. What's inside?
Bit of water.
Okay, all right.
This one. Where did you see that person?
He just points. I'm
Seems
gonna
it's
tell
open.
you right now, unless he's using some kind of magic, he ain't gonna fit in there.
No. Think outside the box. Perhaps there's a hidden switch in here.
Ah,
Oh God.
He scratches his chin a little bit. I'm gonna look around for any fucking switches.
All right. Roll me
And I will
investigation.
assist with the investigation. Can I do that, Mason?
Cool. I'm doing that on advantage, I guess.
Do you allow Mason?
Yeah, I allow it.
Hell yeah. Roll it on advantage, sir.
That's a 32.
Oh,
He opens up his jacket and the mandrakes start kind of jumping around. A few actually kind of climb on Kellogg, checking him out as well.
Oh, how adorable. You remind me when I was a sapling. Just a single cell.
Yeah, don't mind my sprouts. They're a little bit inquisitive, let's just say.
All right. A 32. That's pretty damn high.
Yeah, Kellogg's flipping open everything with each tendril.
So, Tex.
Yep.
It's an odd hunch, but you notice that the water in this toilet is still flowing. And you get a very odd feeling. Called an epiphany, but Did whatever you see just move right through this toilet?
He's gonna go ahead and reach around this toilet and just see if his hand goes through it, like it's some kind of illusion magic.
It is very. I'll like that's the thing I'll say to you. Basically, like as you've been, checking out, you don't sense any bricks out of place. There's nothing that like your hand doesn't go through. Does your eye give you any other kind of special senses?
15 feet of blind sight, but not true sight.
Right.
Hmm.
So he'd probably sense the general shape of this wall, but like not see through any illusions.
Okay. The stream is doing something kind of odd. Cause
What's wrong, Mason?
I'm moving stuff around. I'm moving the board around a little bit, but nothing.
Gotcha.
else is really moving, and I don't quite understand why. Well,
I know it has a delay, but
yeah, this doesn't really feel right. I don't really know how to put it. Huh, that is weird as fuck. Well, golly. Well, anyway. Also, Vivian's outside of the bathroom for some reason. There she is.
No, she's inside.
That is really weird. Damn. Let me,
You could refresh the spectator Roll20. That might help.
Yeah, let me do that. That's very odd.
Sometimes Roll20 likes to bug out,
Yeah, that's fair. I'll blame you.
Also, the stream is still recording, right?
It is. Still going.
Hell yeah.
Fucking Alaka too, Bobby.
No.
It's so good.
Look at him go.
I can see myself moving stuff around in the stream itself, but for some reason the OBS is just like that. That is really weird.
OBS is finicky, to say the least.
Oh, goodness. Let me try something real quick.
It's the best open source recording software that we have, but man, do I wish that we had a better alternative.
And amazingly, it's okay. Now it's just outright not even. Now, okay, all right, okay. That's. Now it's not even going to my funny, which is a little upsetting.
Frowning friends.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All taken care of.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
You have no idea how long I've been wanting to unveil Kellogg, bro. God.
It is working.
I'm so upset by this. Chris!
So, like I
Continue.
said, so I'm sorry. What I was going to ask Tex originally is, are you gonna roll? Do you have like any kind of magical senses? Would you like to roll Arcana maybe or anything like that to get an idea?
So here's the thing.
Yes.
He's got 15 feet of blind sight. So if you think about it, unless something's physically there, it's sort of like an X-ray like visor thing.
True,
he would kind of get a general like map of the room.
Right.
If that makes sense.
No, I understand completely. And yeah, with that, I'll tell you straight
and
up.
on top of that, he's also just waving his hand through the fucking toilet
I'll
as
tell
well.
I'll tell you straight up. The only way through this area is down through that pipe that the toilet connects to, and that's it.
So is it like a hole where the toilet like should be?
The water has to go somewhere. It's literally the pipe that the toilet feeds into, and that's it.
But it's at least like physically there.
Oh yeah, it is. Also, Tex, roll me a another perception check. On disadvantage, actually.
All right.
Oh
Yikes.
shit! Still a 12.
You don't like the feeling of this place.
Hey,
The
DM.
feeling of this place.
What's up, Hunter?
I may have an idea. Can
What
I
you gonna try?
play, phone a friend? Mainly the big woman.
Wait, what'd you say?
Can I maybe talk with the, you know who?
Oh god.
Kenny Mason?
Maybe get some little
Mumbo?
bit of
How
knowledge.
exactly do you want to do that?
Don't I have? I'm trying to look here. That's not the Dark One's blessing. Doesn't do that. I believe I can do a ritual, right?
A ritual, a demonic ritual in the bathroom. Beautiful. I would just like you.
As where all demonic rituals should happen.
Exactly. You know what? Roll me a religion real quick.
Cool.
I got you, Hunter. Let me get you off that. Perfect. Religion. Where the hell is that stat located? There it is. It's at the bottom. 12?
12?
12?
Well,
Kriz, I don't think. Oh, never mind. Go
all
on.
I'll have to say, Vivi, is that you remember that there actually are a few, I guess, places of manifestation that occur around water and with reflections. You feel that you could probably do something like that here.
She's gonna look at the two guys and go, don't be scared for me, boys." And she's gonna go up to a mirror and take out the knife.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, it would seem.
She's gonna go to the sink in the mirror.
Okay.
Yeah,
Move your
one
hefty
more
monkey
Kellogg's
butt down
watching.
there.
look, and then I'm gonna DM you something real quick.
Okay.
Sweats.
Sweats?
Oh, I'll move your piece for you also.
All right. I DM'd it to you.
There you go.
All right. Let's say refresh full 20. So you're gonna see Vivi look in the mirror, take out the knife, take off one of her gloves.
Well, actually, from this angle, no one would really be able to see you.
Yeah, Kellogg just kind of like hears you walk away and kind of just slowly hovers behind you. He actually will like peer just within some of the like darkness just
Mhm.
to look.
She's humming. You're gonna see that she's gonna go across her palm.
We're gonna pause the music.
Oh? Fear?
And
She's gonna
or
go.
hunger?
Good game. I've been obsessed with it. Continue.
I've noticed.
Yeah. So she's gonna go across the palm of her hand, and then she's gonna take some of the blood. She's gonna draw two pairs of wings and a halo on the mirror.
Interesting.
And
Hey,
then she's gonna speak. What was the language called, Mason?
you know what it is. Don't worry about it because they wouldn't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Because they had it themselves.
I speak, and
Sweats.
she just basically starts speaking in this really weird language.
Hey, Kellogg, roll me a perception real quick.
Yeah, I got you. Crit 27. Okay. Wait,
is
I
that
get an
enough
imaginary
GAM?
success.
What?
I get an imaginary success. Yes.
So, Kellogg. So you see, Vivian draw that symbol into the mirror,
Mm-hmm.
and then you realize that the mirror no longer harbors a reflection. It's just black.
Oh joy!
And we're gonna change the music again.
Mumbo's theme.avi.
What are you summoning, girl?
You hear this, you hear Kellogg's voice emanating through your mind, Vivian.
Vivian's gonna whisper, "A fair lady."
Sweats.
I
am a tier 1 subscription.
Hold on, the cat's trying to get outside.
Another track from outside of my playlist, but it's from the game. But it's from the Faith series. If anyone's familiar.
Oh Lord, that's not a good.
And Hunter, I'd like you to meet me in the abyss real quick.
Not a good sign.
So,
Who?
Let's go.
You, brother.
Who?
You.
Oh, okay.
All right. Am I still audible? Hello?
I am.
Splendid. Cool. I can actually.
Hello.
Thankfully, OBS actually picks up the mic in different channels. So that's pretty neat. So,
Nice.
you're staring into the blackness and you feel something looking back at you.
I guess the most basic Valley Girl wave.
I'm actually really curious. What do you initially say to incite her if you had an idea of what that was?
If it would probably be a lady of wrath, a lady of destruction. Cacophonies, destruction of cacophonies. Please answer my question as your humble servant.
Yeah,
In my aid.
You see a white face looking back and it's like, okay, girl, what is it?
Okay, and she goes, okay, girl, I need to figure out how to get the fuck out of here. There's a creepy ass bug man, and we're just trying to do this job real quick so I can get you a big payout.
She just you see her dimples kind of prick. It's like, kill him for me.
Who? Which one?
Oh, the guy that's bothering you. I mean, obviously, it's what you got to do.
Oh yeah, trust me.
Show him who's boss, and I'll give you a bigger reward.
You don't have to tell me twice, girl.
Yeah, exactly. But you see her her lips kind of swirl around. Yeah, you might want to bring out your friend, in case you feel like you need some extra backup. I mean, I don't think he'll see that coming.
True. We just need to get out of here and out of this weird abyss. It's not the vibe.
Yeah, well, you got 2 legs. Get moving. Bye, bitch. And yeah, the mirror closes and she leaves. Back to campaign chat.
Escape the corn.
The field
welcome back.
is unending. So how'd it go?
Yeah, how'd it go? What's going on? What do I see, Mason? I can see Vivian. She's
Hold on a moment.
Oh.
Hunter opens up his next character.
Anyway. Hey, Kellogg.
Yes.
You still looking at that mirror?
Oh yeah. He is talking to her.
Oh yeah.
And looking at her.
Yeah, as you try talking to her, you realize that she's gone completely silent.
Oh, I don't even get any mental feedback.
Oh, well, I was about to say, you hear static.
Oh Lord.
Oh!
And Kellogg, you look into the mirror again, and you see a white face looking back at Vivian.
Kellogg is gonna psychically speak to Tex and say,
Come over. Take a look at this, why don't you?
Hey, Kellogg. Hey, Kellogg.
yes.
Meet me in the abyss.
Oh Lord.
Oh god.
Ah! Good lord, what do
So-
you want from me?
So Kellogg, as you're like giving this, like sending this telepathic message, you feel that static rise in the back of your own collective consciousness, and it says, "Stay out of my follower's business, or I'll strip you apart, member my member."
Kellogg doesn't do anything. If he had eyes, they would go wide right about now.
I will say this voice is like very feminine, but because I'm a
Mhm.
guy, I can't really pull it off that well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kellogg just kind of like
Duly noted.
kind of like thinks to himself.
You'd
better
keep an ear out, or else you might lose it.
Kellogg wants to retort, but he it's better not to.
All right, back to campaign chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I figured that.
I gotta make a new character. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Oh, fuck. Not again?
One day,
I mean, good. Yay!
One day, I'll have a gag ready where I actually do have like an alternate character just there, so I could just. But it's whatever.
Mason.
Yes, Drak.
First of all, music question mark. Second of all,
the music should be in the chat.
Oh yes,
Fair
Caleb, I'll
enough.
put it in chat.
thank you. Kellogg told me it was a white face. He raises an eyebrow and is gonna start walking over.
Hey, so here's the thing, Tex. Like, when
Yeah.
Kellogg is like halfway between that statement, you do hear it, but like you see him just freeze.
He freezes.
Like, just completely.
It's more like the message seems like it just got cut off, and then you see all of Kellogg's leaves go still.
Yeah. That
Hit him with the
that
dead
rustling sound that always accompanies him like goes silent. And the message cuts off a bit more prematurely than it should, and yeah.
So I'm a little confused as to what's going on over here.
The
It's
mirror,
best,
the mirror
Huh?
is normal now, by the way.
it's best not to pry, but it all seems well.
You said something about a white face?
Not any longer. Vivian, dear, did you... What did you do?
Oh, I just had a talk to a girl. You know, girl talk.
Girl talk.
So that was willing, was it not?
Yes, I was willing. I did that.
I suppose there's no cause for alarm when
Can
they're
I-
being stalked.
Can I kind of try
I
to put two
get
and
it.
two together here?
Roll me a straight
That'd be-
intelligence. Actually,
Yeah,
you
I
know
was gonna
what?
say that or religion.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
No, it's okay.
So it would have been the same thing.
I was gonna try to do something a little. Well, you know what? I bet it's not too bad. I could probably still do this. Nah, never mind. That's only a Foundry feature. I could probably work that out later. So, Tex,
Foundry mentioned dies.
with your 12, I'm gonna say, yeah, that's got to be who it is, right? Like, right? Yeah, it's got to be,
Yeah.
and I know that you know that I know that you know that you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's happening.
Lamau.
He just kind of gives like a bit of a shrug. Well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. Anyways, we got bigger fish to fry.
But you
As
know what?
I said,
But you know what, Tex? I will give you one thing.
Yeah.
Roll me a religion for that symbol.
Would he even see it, or would it even?
It would be on the mirror.
It'd be on the mirror.
She drew a symbol on the mirror.
Bet.
A halo with wings, right? Oh my lord!
Drak, roll that again. Roll it again. Roll it again. Roll
You
it
are
again.
not
Roll
allowed.
it again. I don't know. I haven't tried
Cinco.
anymore. Oh my fucking god.
Can I give him a help? Can I give him a little help action?
I'll allow it.
Do you want to just
I
tell
don't
them
give
what
a
it
fuck.
is so they don't even have to roll?
I think I just will.
Well-
It's like, oh man, that was embarrassing. I'm sorry.
Roll-
I mean,
roll again.
to be fair, I think like no matter what you rolled, you probably still would have known, but it's more or less like how much you know. And man, I'm just gonna tell you straight up. Well,
Don't tell me straight up. Let it come to bite me in the ass later.
well, I'm no, because you'll know, and meet me in the abyss for just 1 second. Just
Oh my goodness gracious! Everyone's going to the abyss.
What do you mean? I fucking know.
it's Penumbra.
God fucking damn it.
It's not the Faceless. It's Penumbra because you know what the Faceless symbol looks like.
I do. He wouldn't know what Penumbra's looks like though.
You wouldn't, but I'm just gonna. Well, here's the thing. The only reason I'm giving it to you is because like Penumbra has been like deeply ingrained into Scruven culture, Sprigs and Aurochs alike, and I'll just say that like probably since you were a little fucking cat, little fucking tyke, you have probably like seen that symbol in some context and associated it with like the root of all evil. But it's just that it's more or less to like the degree for which Penumbra influences that you don't know. And you really don't know what she's capable of or like what any of her vices actually are. All that you know is that she literally opposes all that is.
I am aware. I'm aware. Why the fuck is a monkey following her?
I don't know.
That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
I guess we can go back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he moves up, gets kind of a good look at the fucking mirror.
Mhm.
That's unnerving.
What?
He fucking points to the symbol.
I can see that. But what does it mean?
It's a mark
Snake.
of her lady.
You're
A
kind
mock of who now?
of throwing me under the bus here. I be honest with you, I can't really recall. It's odd though. I feel like I've seen it before, but it's got a bad feeling about it.
It escapes
Well,
you.
in fact, it was written in blood, but
Oh, I suppose it can't be helped.
Well,
Hey,
I did
Tex.
get something. Vivi's gonna go like snap her fingers, like, well.
Hold up. Before any of this shit happens, Tex, and actually everyone, you hear rumbling, you hear like a bit of a crumbling right behind you, and there's a bugbear with an axe right over its head, about to come down on you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
do I notice this?
Oh yeah, you see it coming because you hear it, and basically you can take this turn to react immediately.
What's
Just
going
text.
on, Mama say, Mama sa, Mama whoosah?
It's like it seemed like it was trying to take advantage of you being distracted by the symbol, but then it just stepped on a really fucking loud piece of rubble, and you just see it there with the axe over its head. And yeah, you immediately, and this dude is like at least twice the size of the bugbear that Vivian and Kellogg murdered. But yeah, you can act right now if you want to.
I don't have any feature that I think I'd like to use, but it'd be really cool if I could fucking grab the handle of the axe and gut punch him.
I'd allow that, and we're gonna change the music.
Hell yeah.
This is a complete and utter destruction of the senses by Hadaka, my beloved. All right then. So how do you want to do this then? Just make an attack roll, or what's up?
I'd
Probably
like to
athletics.
grab the handle of the axe, making it difficult for him to try to strike, because I'm going to try to get some fucking answers here that I'm still looking for,
All right.
and then I'm just going to fucking gut punch him.
All right, contesting athletics then. And actually, you know what?
Let's do it.
You know what? Well, are you like brute forcing this, or trying to be a bit more subtle about it, like kind of catch him off guard?
I'd be willing to try to catch him off guard.
All right, roll me sleight of hand then.
Ooh.
Mm,
Please just roll
Yeah,
anything
same
above a
modifier.
6. Oh, that's above a 6.
Hey yo, that's
that's
pretty
a 19,
good.
actually.
That's a 19, baby.
That's a 19, baby.
Kind of while
It's all about the Mets, baby.
he doesn't expect me to flip around, so I kind of go for the opposite hand, grab the handle, and while he's distracted.
Oh
gut punch.
yeah, and he totally fails that roll with a natural 1. So I'll allow you to also make the gun punch right now before we roll initiative.
Based.
Based. Based on what?
Motherfucker.
You have yet to roll a good athletics, dude.
So you try to gut punch this dude, and you just hear like a clack off of the exoskeleton as this dude just as you see the antennae just kind of twitches, the little eye turret focuses in on you. And I'm gonna erase all the initiatives, and now we can actually roll now.
Are you telling me shrimp fried this rice?
Yes.
Dude.
Ooh.
Why this is like a fucking Drak moment. I'm rolling stupid perceptions and investigations.
You're gonna
when it matters I roll shit.
bro.
Yeah, I was
You're
about to say,
gonna
the moment
give
that
the boss,
combat is
bro.
roll nothing but greatness.
Bro, you're gonna gib the fuck out of that boss. Don't worry.
He did it once, you'll do it again.
God.
I got a 5. I got worse. Man, these initiatives.
I am
bro.
sorry. This is. I think your characters are just camera shy.
Probably.
Blast is a bonus action, right?
What's up?
Eldritch Blast is a bonus action, right?
No, that's
That's
an
incorrect.
Oh, yeah.
But you can make 3 attacks with just 1 blast at this level, so pretty good.
Well, anyway, they're going to be going first. The Bugbear is
Bastard.
going to try to regain control of its axe and slash at you. So, that'll be contesting athletics versus athletics. Just fucking brute forcing it, trying to get it through, you know?
All right. Could I let him actually could I kind of go off to the side and let him slip on the fucking floor as he puts his whole weight into it with an acrobatics?
Sure, go right ahead. I like that.
I love that.
28.
Oh, hell yeah!
Ooh.
No, literally! You, fat roll out of the way, and basically kind of you just kind of roll and kind of push this little waste bin to the side as this guy's axe just goes sinking, wedging into the floor. And
We'll still kind of, because the idea I had was, I'm applying the physics in my head. Hold on.
go right ahead. What are you thinking?
Anyways, I guess he'd have to let go for that to fucking work. So yeah, he's just gonna slip out his hand and let his full fucking force go into the floor.
He's going full force.
So I guess
Dude,
he's
stop
prone
going
now.
full force.
All right, and screw it. This guy's actually gonna let go of his axe where it is, and he's gonna pull out a fat shotgun, big double barrel, and stick it right up to you.
Oh, God.
Oh, lovely.
Not good.
What's your armor
Please,
class?
Jim. Please, Jim.
19.
Hits you right on the money. You take 15 points of
Motherfucker.
You take 15 points of piercing damage. As it's still kind of grazes you because of the way you're kind of positioning yourself. But yeah, Kellogg, you see that buckshot just go
Yeah, I just hear an explosion and just as it just hits everything.
Yeah, just blow a chunk out of this wall. And
Ooh, a fire alarm.
and right around this corner, another bugbear is just gonna charge straight up and right into Kellogg.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I do not see that coming.
Yeah, and he has a big ass axe in his hand.
Oh, God. Try to fell the fucking tree.
Basically, yeah, pretty much, and he is gonna whack at you twice.
17, or actually, I think it's 16, my AC.
He hits you
Yeah,
once.
16.
He hits you once.
Okay.
And you take 14 points of slashing damage.
Actually, Mason, hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
I have a thing. Where is it? Let me see.
Go on.
Where was it? Ah, yes. I don't care. And I'm gonna spend 1 brute dice to fucking
Hey, yo!
negate the damage by my brute die plus my con mod. And I can spend as much as my prof bonus. So let's see. Here, let me so this is gonna be, let's see. That's 1 brute die. That's gonna be 7 reduced.
Cool.
And I can roll another one. That's gonna be 6 reduced. So 13 reduced so far. I'll roll an extra one.
Damn, okay.
Oh wow. Ascending order. That should fully negate it, yeah.
Damn, okay. And yeah, as he tries to bury the hatchet into you, your countless layers of husk and plant matter kind of keep it at bay. But at that point, he kind of does the same thing, where his axe kind of whips back around, and he pulls out a giant-ass shotgun and sticks it right in your face.
Yeah, Kellogg just says, "I don't care," like psychically saying it to this man, but then he just sees a shotgun go in his face. Oh,
and
shit.
he's gonna crit fail as his gun jams.
Oh,
Let's go,
As he
boy.
literally puts it right in your face, and it just goes out, and then you just like see his antennae droop.
you can do a lot better than that. I said it twice.
That's not the end of it, though.
Oh shit! How many attacks does this motherfucker have?
He has
Oh,
another
no.
attack.
No. This
I
isn't
take
from
it
these
back.
guys. I need everyone to roll me perception checks real quick.
Oh shit! Oh, I didn't mean to teleport into him. All right, I got you. Yep. Hunter, would you like me to roll?
Yes, please.
That was an 11 for me, for Kellogg, and for Vin. Oh my fuck, Vivian!
rolling
It's a
perception for me.
natural one.
God.
I bet every time I've rolled your perception, it's been garbage. I'm sorry, I got like whatever the hell the opposite of a Midas touch is.
A shit touch.
Shit in the bathtub. All right, go on.
Well, no one is gonna see this coming. Actually, as
I rolled a 27.
that doesn't make it.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
That don't make it, bro. I'm sorry. Let me quickly check the position of the screen real quick. This is fine. So, Tex, actually, you're gonna be getting an attack on advantage because you do not see this blood coming.
Get fucked, Tex, I guess.
I guess.
What's your AC?
19.
That's gonna hit you with a 25, and you're gonna feel yourself, well, more or less something else pulling you. It's odd. And you take 8 points of slashing damage. Only 8 points of slashing damage. And
But you're killed instantly.
And then, wow, that's a shitty roll. An additional 9 points of damage from that as well. And I need you to give me a strength save.
I'm actually alright at those. Motherfucker.
You are knocked prone
Ooh.
as something pulls you, but the bugbear is right in front of you. Odd. And Kellogg, you're going to be getting some attacks too.
Shit.
I have blind sight. 15 feet, don't forget.
Yes, but just because you can see everything around you doesn't mean that you're immune to being stealthed around.
True. I'm just saying, if anybody's invisible within 15 feet of me and my line of sight, I'd see them.
It is not invisibility, I will tell you that.
Okay.
Kellogg is going to be getting 2 attacks
God.
on advantage.
Fucker.
Kellogg, no!
He's going to crit
I
you.
mean, I'm good.
You're going to get crit once.
Hold on. Oh shit.
Not a brute
Fucker.
die.
Yeah, I have one brute dice
Ooh,
left.
you do? Okay.
But I can't use my reaction again.
Oh, that's true. So if you don't have any more reactions, then you're going to take a total of 24 points of damage as you just feel yourself getting, like, raked from the side by claws.
Literally just like this fucking debris going everywhere, all this fibrous material. Like some like he's hitting a couple kernels too, and that like gross, like corny liquid comes out.
And Vivian,
corny liquid, all right.
Yeah.
you feel
So 24, right?
yeah, 24 points of damage. Vivian, there's another source of light coming at you. Directly behind you as a fireball goes off, encompassing only you and Kellogg, coming from right around here.
No.
And hold up just one moment.
There's
you
so many.
You guys got to make dex saves.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Can you make it for me, please?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Kellogg gets a 9. Hold on, I'm gonna use Indomitable. Fuck that.
I believe in Kellogg.
Vivian, you get a 16. But let me see. So
roll that save,
Indomitable,
bro.
I think is free.
Yep. Yeah, it's a reaction. You can use that shit, bro. Don't worry.
No, it's free. It's not a reaction.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah, fair enough. Go right ahead. No, yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
yep.
It is free. Go right ahead.
All right, let's re-roll. 11.
Holy shit! Well, both of you are going to fail.
Gah.
As you both take 31 points of fire damage, and all of you start bleeding.
Oh!
How much damage again?
You guys take 31 points of fire damage,
Oh god, me no likey.
and then literally all of you start bleeding. But it's only one round, though.
So a round to bleed.
One round of bleed. So honestly, you guys can just give yourself 1 point of damage right now, and then it goes away. Pretty much.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll take care of it right now.
Yeah, you feel like this fireball ripped open your body before burning you.
Jesus, yeah. Kellogg basically, like a bunch of popcorn goes everywhere. Several kernels just blow up and splinter. And he reels from that. That shit fucking hurt.
Yeah, and Vivian, you're up.
I'm gonna take her advice.
Oh, you're gonna bring out the girl?
I'm bringing out the girl.
Okay, just mark a point where you're gonna be summoning her.
Huh?
I will summon her where the big bugbear is.
Flank
Yeah.
with me.
Which one?
Man, I can really
Which one?
There's one in front of me. I think that's the only one she can see.
The warlock goes, have you all heard of League of Legends?
Jesus Christ.
So, okay. Hey, Tex. Buddy old pal, Tex. You there? Hello?
Drak?
Yes. Hello?
Hey, Tex, you see that symbol in the mirror? Something's coming out of it.
Me no likey.
As, something emerges.
What the shit?
And I'm gonna try to show this off again? If it works. Oh, phooey. It isn't. Oh, well. I'm just gonna zoom in really close and hope you can make out the details. As, yeah, you see something crawl out of the mirror on spindly legs of metal.
Don't like that.
And, Tex, I'm just gonna tell you straight up, you're getting very familiar vibes here. You've seen these things before. You know what this is.
Frowns.
Don't like that.
And, oh, I almost forgot one very important thing. If it decides it's going to let me access my layers. Oh, that's right. This is the other view. My bad. The spectator's view. I gotta give this thing a little aura. And, unfortunately, it's gonna kind of suck for everyone.
Can I specifically tell it something?
If it's what I'm thinking, no, because that's not the way the ability works.
Vivian is gonna yell out, "Everyone back up!"
Well, you guys don't really have that much space. Let me see. Oh, goddamn, how do I do this?
You have chosen poorly.
Well, damn
I
it.
have not. I can.
All of a sudden, the auras are being weird on this thing. Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm a stinky. I got it right. Don't worry, boys. We're good. Oh, Christ. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good.
I'll log back up.
So,
I'll log back up.
Tex, as this thing emerges from the mirror, you just get this overwhelming sensation of... Oh, wait a second. Let me show the players. Does it work?
Yeah. Me no likey.
Quick question,
never mind.
Mason.
Hold up.
The
Oh,
Peter.
sorry. I'm still doing things right now. We can handle this in a moment.
I've made a very poor lapse in judgment.
So, everyone within 10 feet of the astral manifestation immediately becomes frighted without a save. And the way this condition works is that you roll either for fight or flight. So, everyone flip a coin. Heads is fight, tails is flight.
Am I unaffected by it?
You're out of the
Ooh,
radius. You're out of the radius.
I'm just gonna roll a d2. And 2 will be tails.
God, the Peter Griffin
Well, that's
sensors
heads.
coming in hot. So, wait, what's the radius again, Mason? 10 feet,
10
right?
feet, and you guys should be able to see it. Oh, hey,
Oh, I think it's.
Ayo, the drawing actually showed up on the stream. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, fucking. I'm not within 10 feet of it, I don't think, because I only see like a little corner of it.
Oh, you can't see the radius. Crap. You guys are in it.
Oh, shit, I'm in it? Alright,
yeah,
that's fine.
I can see the radius. I'm sorry
okay,
about that.
all good. Because you can. Yeah, don't worry about it. So,
Yeah.
okay, the radius is. So I make a wisdom save, right?
Let me find. Where the heckity who are their conditions at? Oh, wait. Oh, there they are. Got them. Okay. Yeah,
So there's no save?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna. Yeah, this one's. Ooh, this one's nasty. I'm specifically going to copy and paste it so you guys can just read off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. Frighted. So basically, heads is fight, tails is flight. So in this case, one is fight, two is flight.
So I gotta roll a d2, yeah?
Yep.
Shit, how do you roll a d2 again?
Honestly, you could also just roll a d4.
I was gonna
and
do
only
D100.
just count the odds and evens.
We get to do d100 too, like high or low, because that's basically the same thing.
Sure. High is heads, low is high.
Yeah, high
is,
heads,
high is fight,
low tails.
low is flight.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's low.
So flight.
Yep, checks out.
I was just doing a coin toss.
Oh, fair enough. I don't mind.
I figured one would be heads and two would be tails. So
Right ahead. What'd you get?
I rolled a 1, so I guess I'm fighting.
And I also, I posted the condition in the chat so you guys can see how it works. And I'm also
So
gonna
Kellogg
roll-
is auto-feared, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. And
Jesus. Yeah, he reels back. The thing in the mirrors come out. Oh, God.
and let's put these conditions on everyone as well.
It turns out even corn can feel.
And not only that, but that's unfortunately only the first half of this. Everyone in the radius also gains 1 stack of desolation,
Oh, Jesus.
which is basically a -1 to all d20 rolls.
I don't like this.
And I will also copy paste that as well.
Just what thing did you bring into this realm?
Kellogg just shouts from behind over to Vivian.
Yep. And this is desolation. Oh, it's actually not. It's not all d20 rolls. It's only all saving throws. My bad. Sorry.
Ah, gotcha.
To say I'm concerned would be an understatement.
And of course, the summon does not act until the start of your next turn. So, do you want to do anything else, Vivian?
You can move. You got a bonus action.
You also have Chop Chop Incantation as well, because you casted a spell, so you could make a gun attack if you'd like to.
Oh, yeah. Hunter?
Vivian, are you there?
Are you there? Well, knowing Hunter, he would want to shoot.
We'll just wait. If Hunter comes back, if Hunter comes back, then he can just act at the end of the initiative.
Okay.
Tex, you're up.
Hunter tried
Ooh.
to.
Well, I'm prone. I'm gonna spend half of my movement to stand the fuck up. I'm then going to look at this thing, realize what the fuck it is, and what the fuck she summons, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. We're gonna get to right here. Now I have a funny. They can't take attacks of opportunity because of that funny, and
also it wouldn't do that anyway.
I'm gonna fucking freak out a little bit and actually start opening fire on the bugbears to get them out of the way.
All right, go right ahead.
Not thinking in the right headspace here with that thing around.
I see.
That's a 29 to fucking hit.
That hits.
Ignore the damage there. The 4. 16 for damage.
Okay. There you go.
And
Oh, also, Drak, remember, because of initiative being rolled, you also gain a card as well.
oh, that's right. I
Roll
do.
that shit, bro.
I guess, yeah, I'll keep the D6. That's a 4.
Nice.
That's a king. I gained 1 stack of confidence. And a righteous.
That basically undoes the
Literally.
desolation, then gives you a +2 bonus.
So I have a +1
Immaculate.
bonus then. That's delicious.
Pretty good. Oh yeah, and honestly, I'm probably just gonna copy paste those into the chat as well, just so you guys knew what's going on with those. Confidence is a +1 to all saving throws, so quite literally, it undoes the desolation. And then we have righteous, which is a +2 to all D20 rolls and death saves.
Yep, you just see Tech start opening fire, and I feel like it'd be very much in character to also put a shot into the demon. We're gonna do that.
Go right ahead.
23 to hit.
That will hit and deal some damage.
Identified fucking thing. Shoot it now.
Identified thing. Kill it.
And yeah, that's my fucking turn.
I'll keep track of the demon's health. Don't worry. All right. Let's Texas turn. Kellogg, you're up.
Die! He's gonna kill the fuck out of this bugbear in front of him. As he's gonna rear up the fucking all catcher and just kind of like just grind this fucking bugbear into chum. As he makes 3 attacks. Let me check something off. Actually, he's gonna use a bonus action to use a second wind.
Alrighty. Ooh!
The bugbear also takes 8 damage. I forgot I had Colossus Slayer.
That's okay.
So let me see. I gotta roll that. What did I roll on the dice? Oh, that's maximized actually.
Hell
Hold on, let me see.
yeah.
Yep, I actually heal by
Good shit. Good shit.
22 HP.
Oh yeah, because that was a garbo roll. Hell yeah, give yourself that, bro.
Fucking yeah, as Kellogg steals himself and you see a bunch of like the damaged tissue begin to wrap around itself and like tighten, almost like cauterizing whatever like sap that might be leaking out. And
You got me good, bug, but I have this.
and he's gonna hold up the all catcher and just clang clang, just fucking click the jaws together. And let's make 3 attacks against this fucking bugbear.
Sounds
It's
good.
not you who asked me. It is me who asked me.
I don't have disadvantage on this, right?
No.
Is it only disadvantage against Oh, I have a -2 to attack rolls. Okay.
Yeah.
So
No.
let's see.
You only have a -1 to saving throws.
No, because I'm feared. Flight.
Oh, that's correct. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. So basically, I have a mercenary bonus that gives me +2. I just want to apply it. So, does that hit? Let me
Yes, it
see.
Yes,
There's
it will.
another one. And Urabash!
All right.
As he's just like literally just clamping into this guy, taking chunks out of him.
Oh yeah.
Also,
So,
since it's my turn, I'm gonna apply some brute die. I'm gonna apply 4 extra brute die to the damage.
you get those back.
Yes. So he takes all of that.
He is gonna crit succeed the first save and then fail the second one. So you are ultimately going to grapple him.
Yeah.
And is that half damage on a successful save? No, it is not.
Nope.
Okay.
It just takes full damage. Just if you fail, no grapple. If you pass,
Understood.
grapple, or
Mhm.
other way.
All right. So the all catch. Oh wait, how many attacks you got?
I got 3, and that's all the brute die. I
Oh.
sacked them all.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Let me, cause that's a failure anyway, so he wouldn't be able to get out regardless. Okay. So that's gonna be 17. Shit, you might fucking give this guy too.
Mincemeat, please.
Mincemeat, pretty please.
Pulled, boned, and tied.
So glad you remember that.
Yeah, I love it. It's so good. Yeah, this guy is mega dead. You like you know that thing that people do with like I want to imagine like using like a pair of like head shears, but with like one of those
Literally.
little dinosaur heads instead. You literally cut all of this man's limbs off as he is literally turned into an
Literally sheared.
he's an unmade puzzle of a man as he fucking topples to the ground, all of his weapons spilling out.
God.
Hello. Hello.
All right then.
Turned a man into mincemeat.
I'm afraid you got creamed, bug.
It's pretty good.
That's my turn.
It's their turns now, and I'm gonna roll for this bad boy right here.
I wish Sentinel would work when I can't see, because like I can't see anyone. I can't do it.
So, hey, Dion. What has she done?
Oh, I was gonna say, Hunter, you can make one gun attack if you want, because
yes.
because of chop incantation.
Yes, go ahead.
Is there anyone that you
Sorry,
can
man.
see that you can shoot?
The
Because
bug.
I don't think you can see any.
This
He's
guy right here.
mega dead.
Oh no, this one over here. Oh wait, is that? Oh,
That I can't see. I can't see anything there.
Oh, never mind.
That
Then,
one's here, the demon, right?
yeah, you guys wouldn't really be able to see any. Yeah, Vivian actually wouldn't really be able to even see anything from where she is right now.
Yeah, she would have shot the fucking bugbear,
I
but
figured-
Kellogg did that.
I'm gonna let the demon have fun.
All right.
Well, it's the monster's turn, ain't it?
Yeah, it's their turn now, and also, Vivian's turn. Yeah, because Vivian summoned it on this round, right?
Yep.
So yeah,
Summoning sickness.
so it can't act until the start of her next turn. All right, but it is part of her initiative though. So it is the bugbear's turn, and this one is fight. So it's just gonna see this thing and say that thing needs to die right now in Goblin, and run right up to it and make some attacks against it.
Foolish mortal.
The life drinker.
The life drinker, and it's going to also pull out a shotgun. Ooh, it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit twice with its fire axe, but miss with its shotgun as it's just kind of like batted out. Actually, it's more like the fucking buckshot just like goes through those eerie gaps that are in its body where that humanoid torso is just wriggling furiously.
Gross.
Yeah, it's very horrifying to look at. And oh my, that's actually quite a bit of damage right there. As this thing is gonna actually this bugbear is gonna deal 28 points of damage as it just shears into this external manifestation.
Too bad it got a fuckload of health.
It does, but it's actually not really actually. It's actually about at like half right now, as this guy takes a couple chunks out of it. Looks rearing to fight though, and as for well, the one unseen. Hey Tex, actually, yeah. Oh yeah, shit. Tex is the only one who'd be able to see it. Tex, roll me a perception check, please.
Yep. Again, my passive's a 21 if it matters.
I'm aware. Oh,
You fucking kidding? Can it matter? Can it please matter this once?
it can matter. I'll let you use your passive. But
Yay.
but I'm gonna be doing some funny business though.
Bug business.
It's you actually still don't pass. Yeah, even with your passive though. As
Right.
Yeah, Tex, but I will say, Tex, I'll tell you that like you feel that there's something else here that's just not showing itself. And it's totally using the conditions to its advantage to just fuck you guys up. And as for him, honestly, he's actually gonna kind of... Oh, my bad. Let me actually start moving this down a little bit now that combat is kind of taking out a bigger space.
If he has multi-attack and hits me on the first attack, I get a boost to AC, so...
Yes, that you do. And he is going to... Let me just read things over real quickly. Not gonna do that, but oh yeah, he is definitely gonna do that though. And I'm gonna say that Tex is gonna be getting 3 attacks and Kellogg's gonna be getting 1. Actually, well,
Ooh.
Nah, I know what I said. Yeah, this guy doesn't really like you very much. It's gonna
Nope.
And also because you can't see him, they're gonna be on advantage.
Lovely.
Ooh. What's your AC after your little boost?
21.
You're only gonna get hit. Oh, that's right. Only after the first hit. What's your AC before that though? Unmodified.
17. Unmodified is 19, but I'm spooked out.
Right. Oh, that's right, because the AC drop. So you are going to. You're only gonna get hit twice.
All right.
And that is gonna be a total of. You don't have any kinds of DR, do you?
I don't believe so. No.
Cool. You're gonna take 22 total points of slashing damage as you just feel like just these things ripping at you, and you just don't know from where. And Vivian, you're gonna get one attack on you as well. Roll me a perception, please.
What was the damage again?
22.
Okay.
Vivian,
Yeah.
roll me
I'm
a
tanking.
perception, pretty please, or more or less, can Kriz roll a perception check for you?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
pale blood.
Appreciate it.
All right, let's see perception. Oh my lord!
Wow.
Can I roll mine?
You know what? Let's let Hunter roll his perception. Let's see how that turns out.
I don't know what happened,
Kriz,
bro.
my guy, you're like, oh.
I don't know what's going on today.
I believe in Hunter. I believe if he rolls.
The famine is so powerful.
It's
God.
just,
The dice gods are mad because somebody's not here, and they're telling me to bring him out.
I think the dice gods are more or less mad that like Kriz is doing all the rolls for Hunter. Maybe.
Like, the fuck?
They're
Was there
mad
ever
that
a
I'm on an
corn
iPhone
blight in
right
the
now.
United States? Because that's what's happening right
That's
now.
literally what's happening, bro.
All right. I fought enough. I got my sheep. All right. Perception.
Floridian corn famine.
You don't see through it, and you're going to be getting an attack on advantage.
God, where are these bitches coming from?
You take 8 points of slashing damage, and you got to roll a concentration check. Oh wait,
Oh,
never mind.
Lord.
You actually don't have to do that because of only, and the only reason why you don't is because of the way your boon works.
Mucho gracias.
Yeah, so you don't need to roll concentration for this, thankfully. That's only if other bad things happen. So you are going to take 8 points of slashing damage. Oh, and also, you're going to be taking more than 8, actually. You take an additional 16, so that's going to be a total of... You take a total of 24 points of damage.
Hey, does somebody have daylight by any chance? Because that'd be real helpful right about now.
It's so dark.
Anyway. Oh, Kriz, did you subtract the HP?
How much you can start?
24.
Ooh, 24.
Meaty
Jesus.
hit, yeah. Kellogg, I'm gonna say you see just because she's the one that's holding the only other source of light in this room, you see her stumble for a second, like something really big just ripped by her.
Fucking Christ.
Not good. Not good.
All right, Vivian, you're up.
Okay, cool. So
You can
Could
command
I
the demon,
see-
and I will basically function for it. I'll function for it.
all right, so I'm getting shot from the right side, right?
You really don't know where that hit you from. That's the fucked thing. You don't know where it hit you from.
Yeah, sadly. I mean, you could probably take the dodge action yourself.
I'll take the dodge action,
All right.
and I'm gonna
That
have
would be
the
wise.
and the demon. Who's down there, by the way? In that little, I can see through the demon's eyes.
Happy birthday.
Sorry. I'm gonna have the demon run past me down that hall, down the opposite hall of everyone else, and
Okay.
try and attack whatever that is.
Just moving away.
Just moving away,
You know what?
kind of like a defense.
You know, I'm actually gonna roll a quick perception check from the demon itself. Does it have perception? But it will follow your command though. It will run in this general direction, and it's actually going to fly over.
Oh? Oh, right. Helicopter.
Yeah, it literally has these freaky helicopter propellers that are kind of we're resting first, but then you hear them rev up and it just kind of flies right through here. All right, and actually that is going to do something. It's going to do something. Heads is fight, tails is flight. Oh my god. Hey, you guys hear screaming coming from over here. Well, more or less, Tex would actually see over here, hear it directly coming out from here.
Get away from me!
Inside the hole?
Inside the hole.
Fair enough.
Tell Vivian. See what happens.
And I'm gonna say, Tex, if you try to make another perception check, then you'll have advantage on it. Just because this guy kind of gave away his position a little bit.
All right. Well, I guess it's pretty much my turn now.
That it is.
So I'm gonna do that.
How does Hellish Rebuke work?
It's only if you take damage, then whatever hit you just has to make a save. I don't think it matters if you can see it or not either. Which is kind of goated, actually.
I should have used that.
You can use it right now.
Yeah, I will.
I'll give it to you. You can use it.
Let me roll Hellish Rebuke. Ooh, I can. Hellish Rebuke can be cast at a higher level.
Yes, it can.
Yep.
Yep. And since you're a warlock, you always cast it at
Highest level.
Fifth,
level.
yeah.
It's pretty
All
gnarly.
right, cast it at 5th level.
There you go. God damn.
Based. Damn.
That's a pretty good roll. And it has
Jesus.
to make a... Oh, yeah, deck save. Okay. Omi will make a deck save. He's pretty good at those. He's gonna succeed, but he'll still take half damage, though.
Cool. I still get my health.
You do.
Wait, isn't it like Life Drinker is plus my charisma?
No, it's only a proficiency.
And I already
Yeah.
added it where that's the +4 damage.
All right. I'm feeling a music change. How about you guys?
Oh, yes.
I'm down for one.
Yeah, I'd say that things are getting kind of hairy right now. So
Yeah.
I want this fucking demon gone.
Let's put on Panic Betrayer, also by Hattika. It's kind of thematically fitting in a way. Anyway. So,
Let's see.
Vivian, I'll say that, like, while you're being struck by this thing, you do see, like, a wisp of flame go off. But whatever is hitting you is moving really fast.
Hmm.
All right. Well, with that, Tex, you're up.
Well, I rolled a 23 on my perception.
Oh, yeah, let me roll my nonsense.
Chris, can you write I heal by 4?
Yep, I got you.
Oh, Drak. You see
Yeah.
it. You see it. You
Give
see
me
him.
a sauce, I guess.
Yeah, you
He's
see.
in the hole.
Yeah, you guys, you see the bugbear that's been stalking you. It's a big one too. The demon's just kind of hovering over it. Didn't even realize that it was there, but like you just see it, like him, like shuddering and reeling at the sight of this thing.
Tex is gonna just glance over to him, and this is what he does.
One last.
He's gonna go ahead and.
Oh, yeah, go right ahead.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Go ahead.
all I
Go
wanted
ahead.
to say is that this bugbear has insanely long arms. The longest you've ever seen. You don't see where they end.
Fair enough. Tex is gonna go ahead and sort of use his hand on the ledge to kind of slow his fall a bit, and then he's gonna put 2 shots into the demon as he's sliding into the hole. I do have a climb speed,
All right, fair enough.
so I will try to, steer clear of injuries if possible doing this maneuver. Fucking. I'm gonna make this thing my favorite foe.
Sounds
Fuck
good.
this thing. Fuck demons. Don't summon demons here. We don't do that here.
Sounds good. That hits.
For a total of fucking. Oh, I gotta do the math here. 23 plus 8. 31.
Fair enough. It's pretty good.
And, so that was.
This demon
that
is barely.
damage.
Tex, I'm just gonna say right now, you're getting like a very intense, like, empathetic feeling, but it's not from this monster, but
It's from the bugbear.
Yeah, you like, but you just kind of you put yourself back in that place of when you were fighting for your life in that gauntlet. And
Oh, not just that, my guy.
oh yeah,
This isn't my first or second rodeo with demons.
I know, and like you're just kind of like that barrel is practically floating, and you're just lining it up and guiding it where it has to go.
Yeah.
You're kicking this thing's ass.
Oh, actually, take off 6 damage. I forgot that's my full house die. I'm stupid.
That's okay.
15 piercing though, and a 37 to hit. That's a 19. I crit, I think.
Yeah, that little freaky wriggling torso, you blow it right out as it is immediately just killed by you.
And give me a moment. So I'm healed by half of that for 7.
Yummy.
And I gotta roll a D100.
Yeah, you do. Oh, and also a D6
Ooh.
too. You get another card.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Another king, another stack of confidence and righteous.
Hell yeah! So a plus. So now it's a +1 to all saving throws and a +4 to. Wait, where the hell was confidence again? Let's scroll up.
And my AC is now base 19. My fear is gone.
That it is.
I nuked that cocksucker.
You did.
Fuck you, Hunter.
I can do it again.
Don't do it again.
Do it again!
Don't.
All right, so a +1, yeah. So a +1 bonus to +1 bonus to all saving throws, and now a +4 bonus to all D20 rolls and death saves.
Let's fucking go.
You're riding high, dude. And also this bugbear.
Also, the neurals are gonna explode. They're gonna go.
Oh,
they're gonna
neurals.
scatter.
The neurals. That's
Yeah.
right. Well, I will.
Oh, you have a neural?
I will say this.
Yeah?
I will say this.
It's a 5-foot radius, so he might get hit by some neurals.
I was about to say he is actually 10 feet out of the radius, so he will not get hit by
Oh,
the neurals.
perfect.
Yeah. It's literally in like Risk of Rain where like all of the pots just come out of the enemy. It's literally all these neurals going all over the place.
He sees Gunky there with the smoking just hand cannon. As he's eyeing him down, the glint of his mechanical eye flaring a bright blue as he's just feeling that wave of adrenaline over.
Oh yeah, straight up. You're like
God.
you look like a mythological figure to this dude right now.
Yeah, he kind of tilts his head off to the side a little bit, ready to fan the hammer. He says, "If you and your boys want to skip town, I'm not going to say anything." He says in a bit of a whisper.
Damn. Okay. All right, Kellogg, you're up.
Oh boy.
May I roll an intim or a persuasion?
You may roll either, whichever you're better at. You have a +4. You have a +4 bonus to it off the bat.
Yeah. Either are about the fucking same. I'm gonna roll fucking intim.
Fair enough.
21.
Okay. All right.
And fuck it. I'm actually gonna roll again. The drakes are gonna like violently rustle, much like Kellogg, kind of creating this eerie sound around him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna roll that into him again.
Fair enough, bro. Go right ahead.
Yeah, 21.
It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Kellogg, you're up.
Mason.
Yes.
What is to light a torch? Is that an interaction?
I'd make it an interaction. Well, I mean, I guess because it's technically 2 item interactions if you want to get into specifics. Because you're taking out the torch, taking out something to light it, you light it, you know.
Okay.
If you had something like fingertips, though, you would definitely be able to.
Could I use my interaction and then bonus action together to potentially light it for 2 actions?
I'd allow it.
Okay. Yeah, Kellogg is gonna bite the fucking bull and equip a torch.
I don't care about flames. I've got bigger problems.
Real shit, though. Kind of a goat for that, honestly.
So give me Kellogg is gonna fucking literally just like ignite it from like a mile away and just yoink it back.
Yeah, let me give you an aura real quick.
Sure, it's 2020, I'm pretty sure.
It's actually just a total of 20 feet.
Oh, 10-10. Okay.
Yep, 10-10. Oh, look at that. That's nice. There you go.
Hey, I can finally fucking see. Let me see.
Nice.
Oh, it looks really cool with this lighting, the double lighting.
Right?
Oh
yeah, this
so
bugbear
I have
doesn't work,
flight, right? That means I cannot get closer
But it's
to
dead,
something.
though. It's dead.
Oh
The
shit!
source of your fear is dead. As you
I
kind of
am no longer frightened.
You relax a little bit. You're like, that was odd.
Strange.
I still have desolation though. Yeah,
You still have the desolation. That lasts.
that's a -1 to all
Saving
saves.
throws.
All right, Kalag is gonna fucking move right about here,
Hello, friend.
and oh shit! I can see that motherfucker.
Yeah, you see him. He's big, but not big enough, if you know what I mean.
How injured does that motherfucker look?
This dude has just a bit of has a very slight scorch mark on the on the cuff link of one of his sleeves. He is
Too far.
unhinged. Yeah, I was gonna say he is 15 feet lower as well.
Oh wait, sorry, no, he's not exact. Oh, he's lower. Okay, because I have 15 feet of reach, like neutral.
Yeah.
Okay, if
but
he's lower, then I can't
he's
reach him.
He's at about 30 feet away from you, like this.
So I'm going to turn this bugbear into mincemeat as he just tring tring like hedge clippers. Just
I'm going to cut you down to size.
Just make your rolls, dude. Doesn't even matter at this point.
oh yeah,
Just
he's not
hanging
in.
on, bro. He's just hanging on.
All right, let's see. Wah. What's that?
Oh,
that's
that's
excessive.
it.
Great. Yeah. How do you want to finish this guy, Chris?
Literally just sliced through the middle of his abdomen, crunched.
You've been spring trapping so many people, dude. This is disgusting.
And
Man's pulling a William Afton.
Literally.
God.
William Afton's revenge.
I always corn back.
Okay, let me see. So that was one attack. Shit. Oh, Mason.
Yes. my
You're
friend.
gonna see Kellogg pull out something from like his back. It's kind of like almost like nestled into his foliage or brush. He's
Yeah.
gonna pull out what looks like a woodcutter's axe. He's gonna swing it into the air and chuck it at the fucking big bugbear.
All right. What's the thrown range on it? Is it a
Is it 20? Let me see. Because if I would throw it on disadvantage, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair. Go right ahead, by all means.
Yep. So actually, he's gonna chuck an axe and then throw another one. He's literally gonna pull out two axes that he just has embedded into his body and just.
Cool. I was gonna say
Let's
if you
see.
want. Okay.
Oh, these rolls are bad.
So you're gonna throw the axes, and the bugbear and the large bogey is gonna duck out of the way as they both kind of go soaring with you. Them like king king, like clinging off the ground below.
And
Wait a second, Mason.
Yeah.
No.
That's my friend.
I got an imaginary success from a skill earlier.
Ooh.
So I can make this just a free crit.
This is true.
So
Oh,
I'm going to hit it with the fucking slashing damage, and I'm gonna put 4 brute die on it.
All right. Oh,
So
that's
because
the
it's a
top-
crit, the
that's
brute
the top
die are
roll, right?
doubled.
Oh,
Huh? Yeah, the 7 slashing the top roll.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll an extra. What is this? A D6. So that's just for the axe damage.
Correct.
So
I
an
don't
extra 2
wanna-
points of slashing.
I don't
And-
want to deduct too much from Chris's moment, but I'd like to put in a few words if it's okay.
What's up?
As the fucking bugbear that you absolutely explode, Tax is gonna look at this big bugbear. He's like, we had a direct order to kill everything that we came across. Now I'm a bit of a nice guy, so if you hurry up and turn tail before they get here, and then he's just gonna see the axes just start fucking being flung, and he's like, too late.
Never mind. Yeah, and Mason, that's an extra 28 points of damage.
Oh,
All
fuck.
4 brute die are doubled because of the crits.
Oh, so that's 28 plus 7?
So that's 9 plus 28. So 37. Wait. Yeah, 37 points of slashing damage
Yeah, okay.
to the big fucker over there.
Fair enough.
As he literally the first one misses, and he sees how the fucker dodged and sort of tries to predict it and correct himself, and he's gonna get it square between the fucking eyes and that stupid ass turret.
I'm gonna so you don't hit the turret, but I will say you do
still
it.
good.
But I will say though, you embed this axe. Actually, you cleave off the top pincer of one of his chelicerae right off
Ooh,
as blood just starts pissing from it. But he stands still and he just looks up at you guys. And we're actually going to pause the music. Combat is technically still going, but this bogey is going to look up the text and saying, "If I go against my own orders, will you?"
Good fucking question.
Maybe.
Only if it's a life or death situation.
It is, because I can kill you all very easily.
We have no time for rhetoric. Kill!
We could very much do and say the same about yourself. As he just like pulls back the hammer.
Your ally summoned that thing, and you went out of your way to kill it. What does that say about the people you're working with?
He doesn't say anything.
That's what I thought.
I'll tell you this, though. Demons are real. So I don't think you want to stick around in case she summons another one.
Kind of tilts his head at you, and it's like, you see, in the family of the Rippers, we value actions like that. Sure, you might have cut my men down, but you cut my men down doing what they were doing. That's on them.
See those pictures real quick.
I'm willing to take up your offer as long as you allow me to escort the rest of my men out of here. Deal?
I can't make the same promise for them. He looks up at fucking Kellogg.
Die, perish! Get cut down like the weeds you are!
I've been watching all of you this whole time. You're
Vivian
bleeding,
was gonna finally wander out,
and you don't
with her
have
rifle with-
a lot of time to lick your wounds. There's something else down there, worse.
Actually, Vivid, it isn't your turn yet, so you can't quite move.
I
Oh, my
mean,
bad.
if you guys aren't like attacking, honestly, I'll say that like we could treat this as like an out of combat interaction if you want to.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
So you were the one watching us.
Yes, I'm fully integrated into the system. I can be anywhere I want in here. No spells either.
I don't think I've seen a bug like you before.
It takes a lot to lead the Rippers. And I came here because I heard about how many of them were falling. It was intense. I was interested. I wanted a challenge.
So then why might I ask were you boys over here not working for you?
They were hunting you down because my orders were to keep everyone out of here and exterminate anyone that didn't belong.
And who's paying you?
We're the Rippers. We're everywhere. I'm not paying anyone. But we are getting paid well by Maximus.
Now we're getting somewhere. So who's this Maximus?
Oh.
Our boss didn't give me much info on this whole operation of yours, so I'm a little bit in the dark.
It's not my operation either. I was simply a hired hand, along with my men. But I wasn't aware that we were going to be dealing with these kinds of odds. But of course, my men are prepared for anything. It's like he just looks over at like the disintegrating body of the demon and just says, "That, however, is a bit much."
Yeah,
No,
you
it
said
isn't.
that again. He looks over at fucking Vivian.
Vivian looks at you and gives you a little cute wave.
I'm only doing this because I feel as if you're an upstanding individual. And he's saying that to you directly, Tex. So, that is simply the way I function. And I feel as if a sprig of your caliber probably goes by similar rules.
You could say that.
Do we have a deal? I'll get my men out of here. We'll recover.
I won't try to stop you. But I can't, like I said before, make the same promise with these two.
Well,
Vivian yawns and goes, You aren't my targets. You can go.
Kind of does the equivalent of a smirk, even though he doesn't actually have proper jaws. And he'll actually like retract one of his super long arms and kind of raise one of his claws up to his chelicerae and says, "I will remember this." He'll actually pick up the bit that was cut off and he'll hand it to you, Tex. And also, he'll give you a couple. He'll also give you a few cards as well. It seems
He
like you use
actually
these.
holds that up. He actually pulls a bloody card out of his jacket. Don't worry, I got your calling card right here.
No, it's that. I feel like you could use a few more. You use them well.
He raises an eyebrow. I guess let's check out these cards then.
You're gonna get some Ripper cards.
Ooh.
I suppose we must choose our battles wisely.
You now have a total of 4 Ripper cards, including the one that you already have. And I'm gonna say with these cards, whenever you don't need to roll for them because you just have them and you can just use them. But essentially, you can use a Ripper card to deal basically the weapon's primary damage die worth in bleed die to the target. And this doesn't but this doesn't even take away from your initial die either. So you'd be attacking with your gun, you'd roll its dice, and then you would roll an extra dice of bleed to go along with it of the same size.
Could you put that in the DMs?
Yeah, I'll take care of that in a minute because honestly, I feel like now's probably a good time to stop, and this is kind of where I wanted to stop it anyway.
Yeah, I was about to ask you. I was going to say.
Could I actually do a little bit of role play, if that's okay?
Sure, but actually, did Kellogg want to say anything? Because
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Kellogg more or
Put the
less just
microphone
said
on him.
he's psychically speaking to the bugbear and also the party. He's like,
I suppose we must choose our battles wisely. I don't consider this a white flag, but it is what it is. Give me my axe back.
And this whole time, he's had the axe embedded in his chest. He rips it out and hands it back to you, and he also say, help yourself to the others that were dropped. All of my men carry one with them. All of my elites carry one with them. They're strong.
I will remember that.
What is your name? And he's looking back to Tex when he says this. His antennae kind of like flickering with curiosity.
My name is Tex West, but I've also picked up the name Gunky from a few compatriots. He offers his hand for a shake.
Not like he has to reach very far, as one of his hands will kind of slink up around out of this hole. Actually, the hand comes out of a direction you really weren't expecting.
Yeah, and as that happens, he looks to him with a bit of a raised eyebrow and a smirk. Please tell me that isn't your toilet hand.
He just kind of grins and, you know what? Your passive perception, this guy is dripping with water. And you probably know why.
Come on now. Don't be too disrespectful.
Don't worry. My men keep these quarters very clean.
He grits his teeth a little bit and smiles. Fair enough. And he'll give him a shake.
slap.
Yeah, basically.
Meaty whack, both chuckle.
So the bugbear will kind of bow a little bit and says, if you're ever in an area with rippers, my name is Sklaro. We'll take care of you.
I'm going to add that to my sheet.
And also,
Sklaro, huh?
I'm saying you would have noticed this, but you notice that like pretty much every bugbear that you guys have hacked down, they've all had a tattoo. Well, more or less the equivalent of one on a an exoskeletal creature, engraved on like the back of their their head case, and it looks just like the little creature that's on the cards you've been given. Well, I'll gather my men and head out. Don't die.
Try not to.
And while you're at it, big boy, turn the goddamn lights back on.
Honestly, I feel like it's for the best you probably stay in the dark. Like I said, There's something else down here, and it's worse.
Well, the torches will give it away.
I'll work out something. It won't take long. And Sclaro will disappear. So,
And as he does,
Yeah.
Tex will turn around to the party, and could be our VIP he's talking about. Just doesn't make any sense, though.
How much were we told about who?
Yeah.
Lou?
all that you guys were told is that you need to use a password around him or he will kill you.
Yeah, and
Considering the commotion, I can assume the same.
All right, what happened?
Oh, we're basically talking about.
So-
Yeah, it's probably Lou down there
yeah,
that they're talking about. They'll be like, "There's
And,
something down there."
Tex is gonna sigh and kind of like climb up a little bit, sitting down over the ledge, sitting up on a rock, kind of looking at the party. Hey, if you couldn't tell, I'm not exactly following Orus's orders to a T. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the guy's a bit of a prick. He lights a cigarette, or I guess it'd be a joint or
Nah,
whatever
nah,
equipment
Stogie.
they have
You
here.
guys can don't worry. Stogies. Hey, actually, you know what? Hey,
You
you know,
just find one
Drak,
off the bugbear.
hey, Drak, guess what? I was
Yeah.
gonna say, along with those cards, you got a little something extra.
Fuck yeah!
The
Yeah.
bug
I
stogie.
get a little bit lit.
Before
It's not. I will say it's not a blunt. It's a very finely twisted cigar. Very small.
Oh fuck yeah!
It's very. It's very. It's very thin but very long, and it's made out of some pretty high quality paper too.
Yeah, as he goes to light it with one of those matches he hung on to, he gives a good whiff of that high quality fucking tobacco.
Indeed.
before Tex lights it, Vivian just pulls out a lighter and just
Oh.
flicks it.
You see, he's already lit a match.
All right, guess you don't want fancy. And then
Wait, what did she say?
she said, "Guess you don't want to be fancy then." And then Vivian's
He's
just
a
gonna sit
practical
down
man.
with her rifle.
If I'm going to be honest with you, he says, kind of glaring at her, I don't want to be anywhere fucking near you. And then he takes a big puff of that cigar.
God.
And Vivian just kind of stares at you. A very demented smile comes on her face and goes,
She gets
"Oh,
cummed
don't
on,
worry."
bro. What? Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
She,
Mason.
she has a big old, like, devious smile. You definitely do feel uncomfortable.
Well.
Yeah, he does.
Well,
You don't have
she
to
goes-
reinforce that.
I wanted to say, if you actually do want to try to freak him out, roll intimidation, bro. My man is like, well, to be fair, well, actually, oh yeah, I think the card's effects do end whenever combat ends, but you know what? Let's say you still have those benefits in this moment if you
Hey,
enough.
Chris,
I
roll
got
my
you.
intimidation.
Watch the Midas touch make its work. Or
the
The Kriz
Colonel's
touch.
touch.
19.
Hey, yo.
Hey.
I'm
Roll.
gonna fucking
You got your +4
I got my +4.
wisdom save,
So wisdom? Yeah.
It's a wisdom save.
or you may make a contesting intimidation check to try to outscare her.
Oh, my bonus is higher from a wisdom. He's not trying to scare her. He's just like doesn't want to fucking deal with that shit. That's an 18. He's spooked.
Yeah, you're shaking a little bit.
He's like kind of like gritting his teeth as he's kind of biting into the cigar a little bit.
As
Looking
you
at her,
look at her-
as his gaze slowly turns back to just staring at the fucking wall.
Yeah.
As you look at her, this is what she says in VC chat.
Oh
Let me
God.
see.
Zach,
Like this.
Don't hurt my ladies.
I know the campaign is named after Lou, and Zach, I'm so sorry I had you fucking sacked aside for so long. I wasn't expecting it to go that way. Honestly, that's fair.
Kellogg's just gonna look
The
at the
campaign
two.
is called Lou Piercer. Doesn't show up in the first episode.
I'm so sorry.
Well, he
it's
was in the
just funny.
intro.
It's true. It's true.
But
Hey,
Kellogg's
hey,
gonna look
hey.
at the two of them, both
He's-
Vivian and Tex, and he's just gonna be like,
Well, wasn't that eerie?
He just. You can say that shit again.
Vivian just left at the kung fu store, and then she just looks at beckons Kellogg over.
Don't you wiggle your wicked finger at me. What?
And then she's just gonna boop him.
Bah! Outsmarted again. Foul woman.
You know, I never really got to ask you what your reasons for working for Oros even were. He takes
he
another
asking?
big fat fucking hit. He's talking to both of you. Takes a big fucking puff. Expecting answers. Or something. Yeah.
Vivian kind of grits her teeth, like visibly angry and shaky, and she goes, he hired me to be a humble maid and help his daughter in any way. And my skills tend to lean towards this.
Fucking roll
And-
insight on that, DM.
Depending on what you're trying to pull, Hunter. What kind of
What are
implication
you
is
trying to pull
that?
out of me?
I call fucking bullshit.
The implication.
This being clearly feeds off the suffering of others.
Sense motive.
All right, go ahead. Go inside.
I'm gonna fucking do that.
I'll fucking do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
21, bitch.
And also with the +4 to all. Well, yeah, I'd say by now it's probably gone, but you know.
Yeah.
Are you on the insight?
24.
All right. You know
Or
she wants to be. I'll tell you. From how she talks, and you get the little inkling in your head, she wants to do horrible things to Oros that no one can imagine.
It's kind of
Really?
it's I guess like just because he rolled so high, it's like the best way to describe it is that, you know, basically doing unsightly things to get a bit further, you know.
Yeah,
If
whatever
I'm
it
reading
takes.
that right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you also notice that when you mention working for Oros, she kind of just puts her hands over her legs and like locks them.
Still staring at the wall, not making eye contact.
You
You hear
know,
her shuffling around.
I
She's not comfortable with Oros's name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
Kellogg
perks
notices
up,
that.
He perks up a little bit. Not too big a fan of Oros either, then I take it.
She looks around and goes, "Oh, you have no idea what I have planned for him."
He starts to smile and kind of turn around a bit for standing up, giving a little stretch, flicking his arms around. Well, in that case, I suppose we could try to get along in the meantime, then, provided you don't so many more fucking demons. He
I
offers
can't
his hand for a shake.
She looks and goes, "Hmm." And she goes, "All right." She takes out her dagger, goes on her hand, and shakes his hand.
He will shake, not knowing why you pulled a dagger, but
Oh no,
he
I
will
sliced
shake.
my palm. I sliced my palm.
Oh, in that case, then, I guess you were a big fan of these blood dealing. Then, might as well. He just puts his thumb claw up against his palm, or I guess it would be his index, but
Yeah.
just makes a little gash.
Blood siblings.
He holds his hand.
Yeah.
Now you promise you're not gonna summon any more of those fucking things.
Oh.
She goes, "Mm, okay, but unless it is very dire, okay?"
Fine. And
He boots his
he
fucking
will he
nose.
will he will he will shake. No, just don't turn around and tell me you got some weird ass diseases or something like that.
Oh, no,
All
she
of
might-
them.
Hey DM,
Yeah.
would he feel the presence of my patron if I did that? with
Hey,
the blood
oh
oath.
my god. Hey, you know what? Text, buddy.
To the
You know what?
fucking.
I'm gonna like.
Make a
I'm
con
gonna-
save, Tex.
No, it's more like I'm gonna rewire the mucus in my brain by a few notches and say, "Hey, Tex, just roll me a straight insight."
Sweats.
Okay,
Okay.
that's another 21.
I'd be willing to back up and say, you know what, Tex, you feel like making a blood handshake with someone who, did what she did. It's probably not a good idea for a multitude of reasons that you can't quite parse right now.
He kind of like, as he's holding up his hand, he's like, actually, on second thought, he licks his hand clean and then gives her the other hand.
It's not.
I'd say
I
that-
don't trust you. I don't trust you with my blood, to be honest.
Her eyes roll over, and then she just licks the fucking wound on her hand, and then uses her other hand to shake it.
Fair fuck enough.
take it.
God.
You
should put your gloves back on.
devils and your hemoglobin. Such interesting little ritual. I have nothing like that sort.
Hema, who? What now?
Oh, sorry, your blood.
Right.
You are married. Yes.
A silly little red substance that you and her have that
Yeah,
I not.
I'm well aware. Starch pants.
So interesting.
And-
Oh, so interesting.
I guess that's where we'll end it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I don't have anything to say at the moment.
Before we do end things, I want to say this is only the beginning. There will
Only the
be
beginning?
more of Lou Piercer. Maybe I could have telegraphed that better. I don't know. I'll be honest. I wanted that commercial to just come off like super grandiose, and
Yeah.
I love it. Again, I'm gonna shout outs to my friends Amnesium and Jack Stay. Oh my god, I hope I'm saying it right. I do have a credit in my commercial at literally an ad, but nah, just two really really talented musicians that were willing to share their talents.
Oh, literally, the United States Army.
I'm gonna.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I'd recommend you do that. I just want to say,
Yeah.
I paid Jack Stay to make that whole track for Lou Piercer. So fantastic work they did. Amazing stuff. I can't wait to commission them in the future. And of course, actually the intro for Monkey Death God Productions. My friend Amnesia made me that track almost 4 years ago as a birthday gift. And I was like, hey, yo, can I pay you for this? He's like, nah, it's chill. So, just, I guess I can say that I've only gotten to where I am now just because of all the awesome people I have around me. So, for Lou Piercer, I'm going to put out an announcement. Ideally, I would like to run another session of this next week at the same time, if possible. So, we're looking for a week from now, Sunday at 7 p.m., probably going to the same time, depending on how things go. So,
hopefully, I will be in the United States, so y'all can actually hear me better.
Awesome.
Whoa.
How's everyone else with those arrangements? Because I'm definitely going to put something out.
I should be fine. If anything comes up, I will let you know as soon as possible.
Understandable.
I should be good. Sundays, I've made sure that those days are just for this and nothing more.
Fair enough. Well, with that, I want to thank everyone for, watching the stream, just coming in to take a peek. I really appreciate it. And hey, even if you weren't here for the publication of this stream, then I'm thanking you for just going back and watching it anyway. So
The VOD will be real.
I believe this will also be recorded and uploaded to YouTube, right?
It's being recorded right now, and I do plan on uploading these as VODs to YouTube, maybe with some edits.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
When? I'm not so sure because I got a lot going on, but that is something I'm planning on doing. So again, thank you all so much for playing in my game and being a part of this. I look forward to streaming more of my games.
And hey, if you're watching this like 3+ months down the road, thanks again for watching. Hit that fucking like and that subscribe button, motherfucker.
Hit the bell notification. You're gonna go. Welcome to the AC family.
This is not an
Promotion
advertisement for the
code
AC family.
Durgan when you buy your Raycons!
Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video.
Oh god, if we're gonna ever
Use code sausage19.
God,
Okay.
No, we're not sponsored by any of these
We're
people.
not.
But if you want to
Hashtag not
Hey.
sponsored.
maybe we will one day.
Hey.
Who knows? But all,
hey, if you want to sponsor us, do it.
if there's any,
We'll love you for it.
if there's anyone I'm gonna advertise, it's all the music that I just unconsciously used in this stream. Well, again,
Yeah.
anyway, thank you so much for watching, and hopefully we'll catch each other later sometime. Have a nice night.
Goodbye.
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 Care.